on, and we have it really well good. So this is our visit to Lasena plant. Then this is more like a membership appreciation day. We also take time out to appreciate our members for their activity. Then we also take time out also to visit members at their different premises. Then Ikeja Zone is also known for grace also. So we actually had the opportunity to... Okay. Thank you very much.
Please, let's celebrate Ikeja Zone. You are not celebrating our zone very well. Our host. Next time, they say we should not come, but they won't host also. Thank you, Ikeja Zone. All right, hope you're able to pick a thing or two from what they presented. And I'm sure copying is allowed. Plagiarism is allowed. If there's something they've done well, please go ahead, note it down, and replicate it in your zone. And when you come next year, you can give credits to them and say, we picked this from Ikeja Zone last year, and we're able to do this, and we achieved this. So it's allowed. So the next zone is King Zone. Please help me put up King Zone. In case you don't know, King Zone is the best zone in Lagos. In case you don't know, King Zone is a fast-growing zone that's developed so many millionaires amongst their members. You should be clapping better right now. In case you don't know, King Zone is the only zone that has the name of a blood tonic. Which other zone has the name of a blood tonic? None. King Zone are tops because they are the king. You are wondering why? The reason is because I belong to King Zone. Please put your hands together for King Zone. So when I call them, you have to welcome them like the king they are. Do you understand? Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not busy, put your hands together for the King Zone presentation.
Thank you very much. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. All protocols duly observed. My name is Pharmacist Juliet Oguleye. I'm the Secretary of Acpn King Zone, and I will be presenting our zone dynamics. Last year, which is 2022, we organized a lot of programs, both in our zones, and participated in all the programs in the both national and the state programs. One of the programs was our annual summit. We also sponsored some conferences, some programs, and we carried out other activities that I will also state later on. And our average attendance, which is very impressive, as that of 2022 over that of 2021. Our annual summit, the King's organized a successful professional summit, which is the top-notch. That's first of its kind at the Women Development Center of Aguji Road, Pennsylvania, Agege, on the 23rd of June 2022. The topic was leveraging on technology to enhance community pharmacy practice and minimizing losses in pharmacy practice. That program was a top-notch. It was superb. As many that attended the program benefited a lot. These are some of our colleagues who attended the program. Some colleagues came from different zones to attend the programs. And there are companies that sponsor the program. We partner with some companies, and also they exhibited our products. We have some speakers. Even the state chairman was present as our special guest. We have other special guests and panelists with other very important personnel that I might not mention here. Awards we are also giving to the planning committees for their work well done. They really tried. These are the awards that we're giving to them. Now, let me talk about our sponsored conference programs. The state provided transportation for all our zonal members to and fro our Acpn conference, both state and national, to encourage members. The zone also sponsors 50% of our zonal executives who attended the 2022 PSN National Conference at Jos, Plateau State. Our zone also sponsors some ESCOs and members, about 6 members, to 2022 Farm Alliance Panel 14 conference, which was commendable. Furthermore, our assistant and publicity secretary was sponsored to the digital training organized by Acpn Lagos. The zone actively participated in and supported our dear colleague from Mrs. Paul Ezie during that HCPAN chairmanship election. So these are the pictures. This is our work day during our, okay. Other activities that we carried on, we participated in both Lagos PSN and Acpn activities, with our members appointed to serve as Chairman Acpn National Conference Local Planning Committee and Vice Chairman Planning Committee National, all from Acpn King Zone. During the World Pharmacy Day, we had a walk and sensitizing the public about genuine drugs, where to sort for their genuine drugs, and also avoid quacks. We emphasize more on our pharmacy emblem as a sign of source of genuine medicine. We also speak against drug abuse. We also these are the pictures of our colleagues doing the work. During the road walk, this is one of our colleagues that was sensitizing the public in different language. These are our colleagues. Okay. So we also extended support to members who were bereaved. Okay. So on attendance, our attendance was very impressive in 2022, and we have an increase rate of 6.7% over that of 2021. Like I mentioned, without thank you.
Clap now. Is that to clap for the Kings? Let's celebrate King Zone for that wonderful presentation. Yes, you see that we did a lot. You can copy us. It's allowed. You can even see us to send you. INEC. No, I'm not INEC. All right, so thank you, King Zone. The next zone I'm about to call is Amen Zone. Everybody say amen. Everybody say amen. Put your hands together for Amen Zone for their presentation. You have 5 minutes. Please check the timer.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good morning, house. How are you all doing today? Thank you. I'll be standing on the existing protocol and I'll be presenting for Amen Zone. So this is our zonal dynamic for the year 2022. I'll be speaking to it based on this outline, and these are the significant highlights for the year. Well, we created a sub-zonal structure for the Amen Zone, and with specific leadership. And it's very functional. You know, we have the Abule Egbaija in Meron, AIC to AIC Tollgate, the Ekoro Command and the Ileko Aboru, and then some part of the new Okoba. The meetings, we've had about 23 meetings in the past 2 years, and they've been impactful, insightful, and educating. Based on our members' welfare, we visited our bereaved members from Adeni Jolausho, where the zone presented a substantial amount to the bereaved family. And then executive also get about 30,000 naira for all their newborn babies. You would have been that. That's
Experience
amazing. The leadership of the zone under the indefatigable chairman from Oregun Jobi has also presents a birthday cake for every member of the zone at the end of each zonal meeting every month. The zonal membership has also pays visits to about 70 members of the community pharmacies around that zone. The zonal leadership also has created a thrift collation, a thrift contribution, where each member of the zone gets about 500,000 naira in their own due time. And in just a little bit of time, this will metamorphose into a full-fledged multi-purpose cooperative society of the zone. Financial Literacy Summit. The leadership of the zone has organized 2 financial literacy summits where various banks ranging from First Bank, Sterling Bank, Wema and Polaris and many others have been well represented in order to encourage the zone to actually leverage on the opportunities that come with such provision that they make available in order to encourage growth of the community pharmacy. The meetings were insightful, educative, impactful, and it has certainly caused a paradigm shift in the practice of pharmacy, in the practice of community pharmacy with the zonal members around the Amen zone. The Pharmacy Week celebration was carried out in collaboration with another zone where we had a road walk from speaking against fake drugs around Egbeda to Dokpemu, educating the teeming populace about the impact of fake drugs and the impact on their health, and then to encourage members to actually visit registered community pharmacies. Members' empowerment and then the zonal growth, we would agree with me that Amen Zone has grown in the past 2 years. We've grown the community members from a point of 70 members to 95. That's about 36% growth. You would agree with me that that's serious growth. Okay, we also have some highlighted community pharmacies. Drug Master Pharmacy has grown from 3 branches to about 5. Medford from 1 branch to 2, Ramsgate from 3 to 4, drug rights within the zone. Members of the zone have gotten married in the last 24 months. 4 members had new additions of children to their families, and then the zone has already also grown by adding the FPSN member pharmacist Omo Yele as one of the zonal members as well, and then we also create a PhD holder. Please, guys, a round of applause. We've had clinical presentations and outreaches where we've had 46 in the past 2 years. And then of these 46, members of the zone are presented for, where we have medical representatives of various companies making up about 42 of those presentations. And then we've had 2 outreaches, one to Area P and Area G. Pharmacist conference have been well represented by many of the zonal members, and we also have a cordial relationship with the head of Acpn Lagos State, Farm Lawrence Ekato, and also the present at the PCN Lagos State chapter of known as Farm Abayemi Oyekunle. This is our end of the year celebration. And then in a bit, we'll be inviting you to the maiden edition of our business summit, holding on the 28th of this month. Thank you for listening. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, they still have like 15 seconds more, so let's just wait. Keep clapping for yourselves now. That's the only zone that kept to time. So enjoy your time. Enjoy your time. Please, let's clap for them. Let's use that seconds to clap for them. It's their time. Honor them. Don't be jealous. So, if I join you and my wife deliver today, you give me 30,000. Abi? Real? How about twins? How much will I get? Triplets? 90. Please clap for these people now. It's not easy. Fantastic. So that is what we want. It will encourage. This is a family. This is how to describe a family. And I pray God will continue to strengthen you. Can I hear a big amen? That's the amen zone. You can say amen is working for them. All right, the next zone is ICOM. This is Alakpere, K2, Ikosi, Ojota, Magodo zone. Please, a round of applause for ICOM as they come forward for their presentation.
Good morning, everyone standing on the existing protocol. I'm here representing ICOM Zone. My name is Adeniro Adedotun. So, in brief, ICOM Zone, what we are made of. Okay, all right. So, ICOM Zone, about ICOM Zone. So, ICOM Zone comprises of these areas in Lagos: Alakpere, Agility, Sherry, K2, Ojota, My 12, and Magodo. And ICOM Zone comprises of about 70 pharmacy outlets with about 25 to 30 pharmacists in attendance at every of our meetings that comes up fourth Thursday of every month at Ogudu House Pharmacy. Our zonal outings, the CSR, the first one that we engaged was a visit to Ikosi Senior High School on Wednesday, 16th March 2022. Then where we have career talk. Okay. So where we have our career talk, who is a pharmacist, drug abuse, health screening for the teachers and the members of staff. This was a great enlightening moment for them. So our present to the school include branded notebooks, then sanitary materials, waste paper bin, broom and tissue paper and the likes. So the picture speaks for itself. This is the impact of what we are able to reach out to, and then what we are able to get from the people. So these are various pictures, students asking questions, these are the screening, and these are the gifts. So another one was to Jakonde Fruit Market K2, 6th of July 2022. The health talk was about drug abuse, and we had it both in Yoruba, Hausa, Pidgin, and the likes. We did HIV and TB screening, then BP check, blood sugar checks, and the likes. So those are the pictures speaking there. And our zonal outing also work against fake drugs. So this was in collaboration with Harmony Zone. So where we also had a work from we had a walk around Anthony, Maryland, and then ended up at the police station where we engaged the people and the police. These are the pictures that are speaking for itself. So also, celebration. ICOM Zone celebrated two of our distinguished pharmacists, Farm Mrs. Adesoya and Farm Idam, as they attended their septuagenarian age. Thank you.
Wow. They still have 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Please, let's celebrate them. ICOM. Straight to the point. Fantastic. All right, so they've given us extra 2 minutes, so let's use that to bring forward the next zone, and that is Harmony Zone. Harmony Zone, please, where are we? Are we ready? Please, a round of applause for Harmony Zone as they come forward for their presentation. Please, if you have any zone that have not submitted their slides, please go to the media team and please drop your slide so we can call you forth. And if you don't have any slide to present, please let me know so I can call you out at least to do your presentation without a slide. So it's not a crime, but if it's better you have a slide. But if you don't have a slide and you want to present something from your zone, please just come and meet me by this side. I'll recognize you. Thank you.
Yeah. Good morning, distinguished colleagues. This one, Abi? Good morning, distinguished colleagues. I stand here to represent Harmony Zone, and my humble name is Farm Anthony Otiji, the coordinator of Harmony Zone. And this is the outline of how we rolled in 2022. You can see our monthly meetings, participation in Acpn programs, World Oral Healthcare Day, road walk, and so on and so forth. Then, as a way of introduction, Harmony Zone was carved out of Ikeja Zone, Bagada Zone, and Mushi Zone. And it is made up of all the pharmacies, all the community pharmacies that are practicing in these areas: Anthony, Mende, Onibongo, Obanikoro, and Ilukbeju. That is where we got the acronym Harmony. I am taking time to explain this because as I speak to you now, Mushi Zone is trying to annex Ilukbeju back to their zone. But Harmony Zone is still waxing strong. We held all our monthly meetings for the year 2022. And these are some of the pictures, a cross-section of the members at the meeting. And in some of our meetings, or in almost all our meetings, we have in-house training. We normally assign topics to members to serve as resource person, or we'll get a resource person from outside to come and speak to us. And in some cases, we have medical representatives coming to speak to us about their products to enrich our practice. Then we participated in Acpn programs. Example is the HCPan AGM, where we sent 2 representatives, and our own Fambiola Paul Ozier was elected as the chairperson of HCPan. The zone also planned and executed some programs during the year. Topmost of it is the medical outreach we used to mark the World Oral Healthcare Day, which we celebrated on the 18th of March at Anthony Village Recreation Center. The day was actually 20th of March, but for convenience, we chose to do it on the 18th of March. For that outreach, we partnered with Aspira International, the makers of our Care toothpaste, and also Dr. Akinsiku of Smiles Embassy Dental Specialist Clinic was our guest speaker, and he was on ground also to render help on that day. Then the previous day before the outreach, we carried out an awareness campaign around all the communities that fall into Harmony Zone. We went around Anthony, Onibongo, Mende, and Obanikoro. You can see our PRO, telling the people about the outreach. This is actually a video, but the system here cannot play it. And then you can see Dr. Kinsiku of Smile Embassy Dental Specialist Clinic attending to one of the attendees at the outreach. Then these school children, a school in front of the recreation center, took opportunity of the outreach to send their pupil for dental screening. Then these are the Harmony team and attending to the attendees at the outreach. The event was very successful as all the people that came were screened. They had we had dental screening for all the people that came, free blood sugar screening, blood pressure measurement, and free counseling. Then we participated in the PSN Scientific Week with the team Pharmacists Work Against Fake Drug. And we partnered with Icon Zone. You can see the Icon Harmony team when we were about to set off. And then you can see the team actually going around. We went around Anthony, Mende, and Maryland. And we ended up at a market square in Mende where we talked to the people about the dangers of fake drug and the need to buy your drugs from registered pharmacy with RS sign. We also ended this at the police station where we went to pay a courtesy call to them and inform them of the outreach we had with them the following week. You can see the outreach we had with the police where we went to talk to them. You can see all the tests we did for them. And then we donated drugs to the police. You can see the donation there. And the DPO. And at the end of the year, we also had our end of the year party. They say all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. So this is the menu. And this is actually a video showing members dancing and other videos. And thank you very much.
Please, let's celebrate him. Thank you for that presentation. Harmony Zone, they had a party. They didn't show us the color of the rice they ate. Whether it's jollof rice, but they deserve a big round of applause. Let's celebrate Harmony Zone. Thank you. Wow. I can see that every zone is raising the bar. All right, the next zone I would like to call is Yesba Zone. Please, a round of applause for Yesba Zone as they come forward for their presentation. But you see that I'm a good ex. You know, when you have ex, some of you say you don't talk to me. I still talk to them. I used to be a member of Yesba. I used to be some years back, but they are my ex now. I have a new, you understand. So, but at least I appreciate them. They are I used to be part of them, so I'm still part of them. Congratulations, ma'am. 5 minutes starts now.
Good morning, my honorable judges and my honorable colleagues here. I'm Pharmacist Gloria from Yesba Zone, and I'll be standing on existing protocols as I present our zonal dynamics. It's a video, so please watch.
The year 2022 was indeed an impactful and exciting year for the Yesba Zone of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria. We kickstarted the year with our first physical meeting after a long break from physical meetings due to the COVID-19 pandemic. The meeting was well attended with over 50 delegates, and we're excited to see each other. We had exhibitions from wholesalers, distributors, and retailers within and outside. We engaged multiple stakeholders, including the PCN, ably represented by the Zonal Director, Pharmacist Ukamaka Okafo. She assured us of the willingness of PCN to partner with us for the progress of the profession. Pharmacist Ogidon reminded us of the criteria for registration of retail pharmacies and the criteria for registration of retail pharmacies as internship centers. We also engaged the National Health Insurance Authority. One of their representatives was available at our meetings to let us know what they were up to, and they encouraged pharmacists to join in the scheme. In April, we engaged NAFDAC through her acting DG at the time, Professor Moji Adeyeye. At one of our virtual meetings, she was able to hear our concerns and assured us of the willingness of the agency to partner with us for the progress of the profession. This led to NAFDAC inviting the Acpn for a roundtable discussion to discuss some of the issues raised. In July, we were very well represented at the Ajumoshe Eko, the annual scientific conference of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria. It was a time of unlearning and learning. It was a time of connecting, of bonding, and of just enjoying ourselves. Our members that were also members of the local organizing committee were very well awarded for their contribution to the success of the event. Those are members of the Yesba Zone sensitizing the public on the impact of fake and counterfeit medicines. This was a highlight of our year in September when we celebrated the World Pharmacists Day. This was covered by the TVC news station, and what we did was we went into the market, the Sabo market, and also on the streets, talking to people and trying to discourage them from using fake and substandard medicines. It wasn't all talks. We also distributed vitamin C and dewormers for free, thanks to our sponsors. In October, we had our annual general meeting where we elected new executives to lead the zone. And in December, it was a time of merriment, of celebration as we rounded up the year with our end of year party. It was very well attended by every member of the Yesba family. It was also a time to recognize our outgoing ESCOs for their immense contribution and tireless effort towards the success of the zone and the progress of the pharmacy profession at large. They were presented with excellent service awards. We engaged the services of a tax consultant for capacity building of our members on tax-oriented matters. We are also not left out of the digital revolution, as Yesba has collaborated with HealthStack, a healthcare delivery platform online where we are able to interact with healthcare professionals within the zone as well as our clients. It has been a wonderful year, and we are hoping for a more impactful 2023. Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Yesba. Trust them. You see, they raised the bar again. Huh? Please, let's celebrate Yesba because they are just different. Wow. Okay. I hope next year we are going to see a zone that said they went together on vacation to Dubai. So which zone do you think will do that first? Which zone will do that first? You are saying amen. Is it a prayer? Or is the name of your zone? All right, so I just gave you an idea. So please, we want to see that. We went together for vacation, like 15 members, and we just got back. Everybody will join you. All right, so next, I would like to call on the defending champions. They've been winning this for how many years now? I'm sure they should be tired by now. If you are not tired, at least you should have retired. At least for the sake of what they call fair game, fair play. You should say that this year, Idea Zone is not presenting. But they still want to present. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the defending champions back to back to back. Idea Zone as they come forward for their presentation.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Pharmacist Rebecca Akawa, Secretary Acpn Idea Zone. Who will be presenting the Zonal Dynamics 2023. Please watch. Thank you.
Legal Street.
Present to you.
You can see the forces. They are sitting on it not to play. Village people.
Presented here at the 2023 Continuing Education Conference. Here are the outline of events.
25th of April was World Malaria Day, with the theme Harnessing Innovation to reduce the malaria disease burden and save lives. Increase the awareness and education of the general public on the prevention and treatment of malaria was our goal.
For the World Hypertension Day, we had a medical outreach at Egbeda Market, BRT bus stop. The theme for that day was measure your blood pressure accurately, control it, live longer. A summary of the activities and programs of the Acpn Idea Zone Lagos State, presented here at the 2023 Continuing Education Conference. Here are the outline of events.
25th of April was World Malaria Day, with the theme Harnessing Innovation to reduce the malaria disease burden and save lives. Increased awareness and education of the general public on the prevention and treatment of malaria was our goal.
For the World Hypertension Day, we had a medical outreach at Egbeda Market, BRT bus stop. The theme for that day was measure your blood pressure accurately, control it, live longer.
31st of May was the World No Tobacco Day. We had health education on the awareness of the dangers of tobacco smoking to smokers and counseling on smoking cessation with emphasis on the risks to the environment.
Bringing hepatitis care closer was the theme for the last World Hepatitis Day. We had a medical outreach at Idimu area where we educated the members of the public about viral hepatitis and the likes.
The theme for the World Pharmacist Day, Pharmacy United in Action for a Healthier World. This year, to mark the Acpn Day, we had a collaborative walk against fake drugs from Egbeda to Akonjo.
For the World Diabetes Day, with the theme Access to Diabetes Care, Education to Protect Tomorrow, we had a mandate to celebrate at our individual pharmacies in order to better reach out to our respective communities.
Professional development is at the core of what we do in Idea Zone. Some zonal members continue their giant strides in the community pharmacies antiretroviral refill program, and some zonal members are also actively involved in the TB on 3 program of IHVN.
In view of the numerous challenges facing PIC at the state level, Idea Zone institutionalized a monthly advisory program at our meetings for newly approved premises and pharmacists attending the meetings for the first time. This tends to discourage them from the R&G menace and all forms of unethical practices.
As an association with decorum and order, we had a powerful committee that was set up, led by Pharmacist Celestine Mbamara, Merit Award winner, a past national treasurer, to develop and standardize the zonal bylaw, drawing from both the state and national laws and in tandem with the new PTN Act 2022.
We take seriously empowerment of our members in Idea Zone. For our welfare scheme, in Acpn Idea Zone, we uphold and sustain the culture of rejoicing with members who joyfully celebrate, such as our octogenarian, Pharmacist Sir Diji Oshinoiki, FPSN, amongst others, and practically comforting those in sorrow. Some premises within the zone were boggled and welfare packages were disbursed. Our welfare package include physical presence, moral support, monetary and material gifts. The Idea Zone has spent about 300,000 on the welfare of members in the year under consideration. On a monthly basis, for our Idea Zone Esusu, some members who attend the zonal monthly meetings have access to a revolving fund. Not less than 1.5 million naira exchange hands amongst members partaking in the monthly contribution, which gives a yearly contribution of about 18 million naira. Our cooperative multipurpose society has continued to flourish. This zonal cooperative initiative is duly registered with Lagos State Ministry of Agriculture and Cooperatives, the sole regulatory authority on cooperative matters in Lagos State. In the current year under review, Idea Zone has given out loans to its members to stock up and thus improve their practice. This is to the tune of over 30 million naira. Members' investment in savings and shares stands at about 25 million naira.
As astute professionals, apart from the zone being home to two past national presidents of PSN and several other past national executives of both Acpn and PSN, Idea Zone has not ceased in its political participation at all levels. Our very own dear Pharmacist Gafar Madein, FPSN, is the national PSN treasurer, and Pharmacist Mrs. Rebecca Akawa, the secretary of the zone, is the financial secretary of Acpn Lagos State. The Commissioner of Culture, Art and Tourism in Lagos State is our own Pharmacist Uzamat Akimbele Yusuf.
For the national conference hosted in Lagos, Ajumoshe Eko 2022, we had 5 zonal members as planning committee members at LOC or CPC level, namely Pharmacist Emenike, Pharmacist Rebecca Akawa, Pharmacist Kola Oleadeolua, Pharmacist Moreira Oyedamola, Pharmacist Abiono Olusegun. Idea Zone sponsored the Thursday breakfast of the Acpn National Conference. This was tagged Breakfast with Idea Zone, which attracted a plaque of appreciation from the national body, acknowledging our support and commitment to the success of the conference. During the course of the breakfast, germane issues affecting pharmacy practice were discussed with the national chairman and his executives.
In conclusion, as Idea Zone continues to break new frontiers, the zonal building projects with a committee led by Pharmacist Olakigbe Olateju, Merit Award winner, was set up and they continued in their giant strides. The committee is already working on the procurement of a zonal landed property for the zone. This will serve both as a permanent zonal secretariat and a business hub for pharmacists within the zone. Thank you for listening.
No, stand up, stand up, stand up. Please, let's celebrate these wonderful people. Celebrate them. Please don't beef them. Don't beef them. Don't beef them. We are going to challenge it. Even though I don't want them to win this year because they exceeded time. That is a major factor. Yes, you may have fantastic projects, but if your time management is key, it's very key in life. It's very key in life. For you to be successful in life, you must manage time. Some people gave us 20 seconds. You took 1 minute. So we are going to consider that. Idea zone. Fantastic, guys. All right, so the next zone I would like to call is Egbe Gondo. Egbe Gondo, are you ready? Please, a round of applause for Egbe Gondo as they come forward for their presentation. I think that's the final zone that signified interest. If there's any other zone that want to present, please see me. Because when they are done and I don't have that information, the judges are going to make their final announcement and then they come back to give us the results later in the program. So please don't say you are not called. All these people that were called came out to show interest. We are not calling everybody. It's only those that show interest to present. And we believe it's those that have done something that have something to present. So if you have something to present, even if you don't have a slide, please, you can come forth to say what you have done. Egbe, over to you, sir.
Good morning, everybody. Standing on your existing protocols. Mr. MC, thank you for bringing me after Idea Zone. You wanted to roast me on purpose. Okay. The actual name of the zone is Aircourt Zone. It's a good thing now we pronounce it properly. Earlier it was pronounced Ikoton Zone. Please take note. It's Aircourt, Egbe, Igondo, and Ikoton Zone. Unfortunately, most of our files are lost. The device crashed, but we're still able to bring up some from Google Drive and all that. So these are part of our members presently at the conference. People that came earlier were the Kotu market for the Pharmacist Day to celebrate Pharmacist Day, 25th September. So that's a view of the pharmacists present there. We'll give you a talk at the market. That's the Kotu market. That's one of the speakers there. It's actually a video, but unfortunately the stuff is not playing the video. So we'll just have a glimpse of what the video is. So the major activity we had at Aircourt Zone is the PIC activity. We're fortunate to have a PIC activity. It is not just the usual PIC activity we have at the zonal level. We've had one that we were actually bamboozled. The non-registered patent medicines, let me not use the word. The non-registered drugstores actually bamboozled us. We discovered they had a lot of backings, some of them high-ranking police officers and all that, so much so that with just the flash of a business card, the police people who took along were pursued and all that. It was almost as if they wanted to arrest us. So this time around, we were lucky to have the Ministry of Health, Lagos State, the Pharmacist Council, the Lagos State Task Force provided police, and also the member of the judiciary. So this is just a meme. Everybody claims to be a pharmacist. Everybody has money, opens a drugstore. They call themselves pharmacists in the area. They call themselves drugstore, a doctor. So the only thing that would help us pharmacists to actually thrive in our community is sanitation, sanitizing our environment. We found out that most of these people who parade themselves as drug sellers have these superior officers, like some very high-ranking people, so much so that even amongst us, so much so that a patent medicine seller will call me a pharmacist. Oga, I hope you have registered for the year. We heard that the council is coming. So much so they are not just operating on their own. They actually have insiders working there. We were lucky to have a member of the judiciary from Lagos State, Lagos State from Alausa to join us on the PIC activity. So any confrontation we had a member of the judiciary who introduced themselves and also give an on-spot judgment to whoever challenged us. Unfortunately, most of the files were lost, but a few of them were able to be retrieved. We also have you observe I put it officially with the police force. I use that word officially because sometimes when we go around for these activities, you find out that maybe with a call or the flash of a card, police just receives one call and all that. It's acting as if he even wants to arrest the people he came with because the job is an unofficial job. We just say, okay, let's follow them. They can't really act. They can't really enforce. So any little confrontation, the doors bulge in and they cave out. So we actually had these people come in officially from Lagos State. Most of the time, these people know we are coming already. They lock up and they disappear. But this time, because we had an official outing, we had the power. We're lucky enough to have the power to actually, even if you're not around, we actually opened. We opened about 25 stores like this that the owners were not around. So the outing was that good. This is one of the sessions where the drug seller was crying and all that. Okay, this is part of the things that were carried away. 3 bags of this were carried away in one single store. Unregistered. And what you hear, I believe this will be passed up there. What you hear is that in Acpn, people told us it is not necessary to register. We can sell anything and all that. So we were lucky to actually have the PCN with us then, and other members who actually educated them and they carried away some of these things. The zone also were heavily represented at the HCPAN election because we believe the democracy is a game of numbers. It's not a game of, okay, we'll win it, let's just go there. So we're heavily represented. And fortunately for us, we have one of our own, currently as the chairperson for HCPAN. Welfare. We had a lot of welfare activities and all that, but this is the only far we were able to retrieve for one of our members, a female pharmacist we lost in the zone. So we had the welfare visitation and also cash donations and all that. Lastly, we got the information about the vaccination training that was organized by Acpn National, Acpn Lagos State, with the Acpn Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Lagos, and MTAPS. So a couple of our members were also part of that training to enable pharmacists come up with vaccinations and all that. Recently, we had a court case with the Alimosho local government on radio and television levy. They come around and they want to bamboozle us. We had a court case. I think it's still ongoing. We've not had a final judgment, but it's looking as if we're going to win. In fact, we won that case, right? Yes. So we had a case with Alimosho local government, radio and television levy and all that. So we had that court case. We were not able to take pictures, so that's the only picture we have from that. But we won the stuff. This is still part of the vaccination training that some of us are vaccinating. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you. Please, let's celebrate them. The only zone that is from Akwa Ibom. You know now, it sounds like something from Ekot. So as they're in Lagos, they're in Akwa Ibom. All right, so that is all that we have. We had presentations from, I think, 8. If my numbers are right, 8. And we still have like 23 minus 8. Please help my mathematics. 15. If you put Naira in front, I will know the answer. But if there's no Naira, I won't know it. So 15 zones. What's happening? 15 zones. That's not good enough. Please, next year, I will want a situation whereby we have all zonal presentations available. And I pray that with these 8 that we had, we've been able to inspire ourselves. I'm going to call on our judges to just give a final word, and then they come back later in the day to announce the winning team or the winning zone to us right now. But at least to give a closure on this presentation, please put your hands together as I invite one of the judges to please come forward for their final notes of the presentations. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. We cannot give you a final answer now because we have one more criteria that the chairman has not given to us. Where's our chairman? So we're going to give him what we have, then he will announce who is first, second, and third. But we just want to remind everybody, for group dynamics, please come dressed with So everybody that didn't have their coat, you lost marks. I'm sorry. Doesn't matter how smart you looked. Once you didn't have your white overall, you lost marks. So everybody that didn't have white overall, just know you lost marks. So we have a first, second, third, depending on what chairman, because we need your zonal meeting attendance. We don't have that figure, so that's why we can't give you a result. So chairman will announce it. Thank you. Mr. Ems.
Thank you very much. Let's celebrate our judges. Please put them together. Let's celebrate them. They've given their all, and they're still going to give more. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mas. Women are fantastic people, right? Do you agree with me? Women, are you guys fantastic? It has been so in time memorial, so shall it be, and so it shall continue to be. No be so? That's how it will be. Because even the school curriculum has been designed a way to throw away the men. And I can defend that anywhere. Men, so forget it. In the schools that you were taught, that I was taught, and even our children are being taught right now, men, sorry for you. They teach children so many songs about their mothers, and we can start singing. Oh yeah, let's start. Let's just start. Any song you were taught in primary school about your mother? Anybody? Who sat and was my... Let's sing together. We're sleeping on. La 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 la. My mother. 1-0. Any other song about mothers that you know? Sweet mother, I no go forget you. Let's sing. Suffer for me, sweet mother, sweet mother, oh. That's 2-0. Any other song on this side for mothers? Ti akole fowora. Let's sing. I will allow you to sing. Have we forgotten? Let's sing it out. Oh, pon mi fọdún mẹ́ta, ìyá ni wúrà. That is 3-0. Any other song for mothers that you were taught? Those in front. Sing out now. Oh. Yeah, mommy, oh. Okay, it's okay. That's 4-0. So now let's start. Which song were you taught about fathers in primary school? Yeah, let's start. Anybody? Father, yeah. That's Timaya. Is that primary school song? That's -1. Song you were taught in primary school about fathers. So yeah. Who says sweet father? Oh, that one is a remix. You were not taught that one in primary school. I said the one you were taught in primary school. Anybody? I challenge you. Papa? What's Papa? Baba, oh. Alone. It's when Baba is sick, they sing that song. When Baba is 80 years old, that's when they sing. The Baba is about to die, oh. That's not primary school song. I'm challenging you. Even the Acpn chairman is dropping 20,000 on it. Ani Baba kon Baba. That was not primary school. It's when they want to collect money from Baba, they will be singing song for Baba. I said song you were taught, you sat down in class and they say, sing song for father, sing after me. None. So you can see that the curriculum has been designed against fathers. And we need to change this. So please, some people will say the only song they sang for father is this one. Papa, yo, send down the rain. Is that the song for father? Another person will sing, Baba, oh. Or some will say, Baba, oh, Baba. That's not you, it's Baba God. It's not your song, it's Baba God's song. But some people say, the only song I was taught, I know there are people here, they don't want to sing the song. Atigbe, Baba, Rele. Why? May God forgive all our female teachers in Jesus' name. So you can see fathers, when I say, so has it been, so is it, and so shall it be. It's not a cause. So don't worry, fathers. God got you. Please, let's celebrate the fathers. The fathers are doing well now. They are responsible fathers in this place. And I know for every pharmacist, there is a man, you're a responsible father. But please, I want to ask, between the father and the mother, who does the extra work for the child? Is it the father or the mother? You can see, they've thrown father away again. Can you see? We just agreed now. Now you now treat the father. So the father is not doing nothing. Okay, who pays the hospital bill when the woman delivers? And you say father is not doing anything, no. Who is paying the school fees, father or mother? And you say father is not doing anything. Who is going to pay for graduation gown, father or mother? And you say father is not doing anything. Women fear God. The child now gets a job. He wants to buy a car. Who should collect the car, father or mother? Mother will collect car. Okay, the child is building a house. Who should collect the house, father or mother? Mother should collect the house again. And the Bible says, he that soweth should reap. When will the father reap? Okay, the father was told to bring his parents to America to see the president of America. Who should escort him to America? Mother should go, father should stay. Okay, the child did a contract, $1 million. They said, please, come to EFCC office for consultation. Who should follow the child to EFCC office? Why fathers? Why? Because of security. Because of the son name. It's the owner of the son name. So in case they want to lock the owner of the son name in prison, they can carry the father. All the men, if there's a woman beside you, tell the woman, fear God. Just tell the woman beside you, tell her, fear God. Women, I won't say more than that. I will not say more than that. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are starting with the first presentation for the day. And it's my pleasure. Please, before I announce that quickly, AfriHealth, they presented yesterday and a lot of us collected this card. So please, if you have it with you, there's the last portion of the card that is expected to be dropped with them for your sign up. So if you want to sign up with them or you don't have this at all, please, their stand is just right somewhere upstairs. I can't locate it, but somewhere. Okay, right here. AfriHealth is here. Please just go and visit them and drop the card. Or you collect this card and fill it and drop it to sign up with them. They did a presentation on how to bring pharmacies on board on their platform. So please, let's do that when we have the time to go around. So the first group that I'll be calling forward for their presentation today is something that I feel everybody should be part of. And after their presentation, we are going to take like 5 to 10 minutes break for every one of us to visit their stand. And they have a special goodie bags for everybody that visits them after their presentation. So ladies and gentlemen, for the first presentation on day 2, 2023 continuous education powered by Acpn pharmacies in Lagos, please help me invite the first presentation from L'Oreal, from this company called L'Oreal. Please, a round of applause for L'Oreal as they come forward for their presentation. Please, let's celebrate them for their presentation.
Good morning, everyone. Standing on existing protocols, my name is Dr. Edidion Genetie. I'm the representative for L'Oreal Active Division, and I'm here to introduce 2 interesting brands to you. And I'll be starting with the La Roche-Posay brand. The second one is CeraVe. Please, just a quick question. How many people have heard of CeraVe before? Please, can you indicate by raising your hand? Thank you. How many of you have used CeraVe before? That's nice. What about La Roche-Posay? Okay, I see fewer hands. Okay, so the introduction is really necessary. So if we notice or look around in our environments, one of the major issues we have for teenagers and females also will be something called acne. Have we noticed that, please? And hyperpigmentation. Have we also noticed a trend of skin bleaching in our country? So I'm here to introduce a group of products that will help to address those concerns along with other concerns, including things like atopic dermatitis. So please, let's just pay attention to me for the next 14 minutes and I'll be out. Thank you. So La Roche-Posay is the #1 dermatological skincare brand worldwide. You can see 1,975 products have been created and formulated. We're in 60 countries and we are working already with 90,000 dermatologists, including the dermatologists in Nigeria. We have the #1 thermal dermatology center in Europe, where 460,000 lives have been changed since 1905. And main indications there are post-cancer treatments, because after using chemotherapy, they tend to have a lot of skin conditions arising, including dryness. We also address patients with eczema, which is commonly called atopic dermatitis also. And we address patients with psoriasis and severe burns. It's a public facility which has been recognized globally. So we have something called the thermal spring water, which contains prebiotic properties for clinically proven efficacy, which helps to hydrate the skin to treat it, and also serves as a way of healing the skin. For some patients in the thermal center, they're also allowed to drink it because it helps to, improve the gut microbiota. So, like I said before I started, we've noticed a lot of things in our country. Let me stick to Nigeria, we've seen a lot of issues with bleaching, and we've seen all the long-term and short-term consequences of that. We've also seen a lot of people with acne, and we can see that sometimes you see people that are depressed, they're not confident in themselves because of their acne or blemishes, as it's called now. Also, I'm sure you see some people that have some conditions that make them have to seek medical care, and it interrupts their quality of life, their day-to-day activities also. This brand is out here seeking to improve quality of life, improve personal health, and also boost the way people carry out their activities and live their lives. So 1.9 billion people suffer from skin problems. And also, if judging by statistics, we have about 100 and something dermatologists in the country, which is not even enough to begin to serve the nation's population. So people with acne are 35% more likely to develop depression, which I've talked about. These are statistical findings. People with eczema have been reported, 79% of them, to miss work. 86% of children with eczema have disrupted sleeps during their flare-ups. And people with scars, it impacts their work. It has impact on their work life and their sociability. So this brand seeks to solve those problems by having well-formulated products that attend to atopic skin, allergy-prone skin, sun-irritated skin, acne-prone skin, irritated skin, and cancer treatment side effects. So our mission is to have life-changing skincare prescribed by dermatologists, and also life-changing skincare that is prescribed or supplied by pharmacists too. So we've partnered with a lot of associations, carried out several researches to ascertain that these products are scientifically backed and medically proven to be effective in all that we claim they are. So we've carried out pioneer researches in the treatment for photoprotection, oncology, eczema, acne repair, and microbiome studies, because one of the most important aspects with skin health, or health generally, is the balance between the microorganisms on the skin and in the gut too. We're also socially committed to people with cancers. We've carried out several researches and committed to the environment because we have eco-friendly packaging to some of our products. At La Roche-Posay, we look at skin and we see a vital organ, a matter of health, a matter of life. Hence, the need to partner with medical professionals and enlighten them on these products, their safety and efficacy, and the essence or the necessity to prescribe them to patients. So here are our 4 main products that have changed lives. We have the Antelios Invisible Fluid, which is a sunscreen, which contains SPF 50, that's sun protection factor 50. And what stands as the game changer for this particular sunscreen is that it protects from UVA rays, which cause premature aging, UVB rays, which cause burning, and also goes an extra mile of protecting from even the longer and very long wavelengths of the UVA rays. Effaclar Duo is good for patients with acne-prone skin. The Lipica Balm is essential for people with atopy, whether they are in remission or currently having an active phase of atopic dermatitis. This product is very essential and very important. It plays the role of the emollient, helps to stabilize the skin's microbiome, and overall it improves the health of the individual or patient. Then the Cicapa's Balm, which is a healing and repair balm, which helps to soothe burns, minor cuts, bruises, even insect bites and stings, and is ideal for use post-operation after the sutures or staples have been removed. So beyond everything else, one important thing is that we carried out proper research on our products. We used every ingredient at the essential right dose to make sure that everything is properly regulated and meets every safety and cosmetic standard. So here again, I'm just highlighting a few of our main products. Antelios UV Marine, I already mentioned what it does. Protects from UVB, UVA rays, pollution, and sun damage. And then this is the Effaclar Duo Plus. Its efficacy is from 12 hours. It's been tested on 13,100 acne-prone skin. So it's proven to work even on black skin. This is the Lipica Balm AP Plus, which I said is ideal for patients with atopic dermatitis. It relieves instantly and helps to improve quality of life and even their sleep. And sorry, just by way of mention, as you can see, it is safe for use in children, even from newborns. And then this is the Cicaplast balm, the healing, soothing, and repair balm I mentioned, which is also safe for use from newborns also. So that's the end of my presentation on La Roche-Posay. I also like to add that they have a wider range of products, other products that I didn't mention here because of our time. They have serums. The products are safe for use from newborns to the elderly. They have various products for various age groups and ranges and various skin concerns. Thank you. So I'll be moving to the CeraVe presentation. Please, if you have any questions for me for La Roche-Posay, please kindly note them down and I'll take questions after I'm done with CeraVe's presentation too. Thank you. Okay, so CeraVe is a brand that a lot of people here already are familiar with. Two key things about this brand, so that we just go straight to the point, will be the contents. It's called CeraVe. The Cera means ceramides, which are an essential component on the skin to help to maintain proper skin hydration and balance. Then the MVE technology, multivesicular emulsion technology, provides 24 hours hydration. So it's not just enough to have ceramides in the product, but it needs a vehicle. It's like, I'm here, I know I want to get to Allen Avenue, but I can't just walk to Allen Avenue because before I get there, I'll be exhausted. If I'm in a vehicle or I order an Uber, it makes my job faster and easier. That's what the MVE technology does for the ceramides. So it contains 3 main ceramides, and the ceramides help to replenish and strengthen the skin's barrier. And if the skin's barrier is destabilized, microorganisms can get in and cause skin infections too, aside from dryness. And it's been noticed that when ceramides are decreased in the skin, it makes the skin more prone to dryness, more prone to infections. And also research has shown that black skin has less quantity of ceramides on it. Older skins have less quantity of ceramides on it. So if you notice older people, you notice that their skins are drier than the younger ones. I don't know if you've noticed that. Yes. So it's because of one of these things, which is ceramides. So the 3 ceramides contained in CeraVe products are ceramide 1, ceramide 3, and ceramide 6II. What they do is to boost intercellular lipids, improve the microbiota, and then also improve natural moisturizing factor. So overall, what they are doing is hydrating and protecting. And what sets this brand apart from your regular moisturizers or body creams, as we call them, is the MVE technology, which makes the ceramides and the hydration last for up to 24 hours. So they have a wide range of products which most people are familiar with. Researches have been carried out to check their efficacy and effectiveness and their safety of use in individuals, including black skin. Here showing significant increase in ceramide content after 4 weeks of use of CeraVe. Here's another research that showed after 4 weeks of use, significant reduction in all symptoms. Symptoms like skin dryness, discoloration, erythema were noticed to have improved. So these CeraVe products have a high tolerance formula. They're hypoallergenic, fragrance-free, non-comedogenic, and very safe for use in both children and adults for the face and for the body. We have the cleansers, we have moisturizers, and that's about it. Thank you very much for listening to my presentation. Please, I'll be taking questions now. Thank you. Please, does anyone have a question?
Questions? Do we have questions? Please come forward. So you tell us your name, your pharmacy, and then your question.
Thank you for your presentation. My name is Pharmacist Gloria, Sheba Pharmacy, Yaba. So I want to just ask, for these products, how long are they supposed to be used? Are they supposed to be used constantly, all the time to replace a body cream? Or are they supposed to be used for a specific period of time for what is being treated?
All right, thank you for that question. So they are ideal and safe to use for a prolonged period of time. There is none of them here that I've talked about, or that we have that you have to stop using after a while. There are some products that if you use for a while, you're advised to stop maybe after 3 months of use. But with these products, they are safe to use for a prolonged period of time. Most of the products here don't contain any active ingredients per se. The ones with active ingredients are in concentrations that are mild and safe enough for a prolonged use or prolonged period of use. I'll take, for example, the Effaclar Duo Plus, which is for treatment of acne and hyperpigmentation. A lot of people think that once you start treating acne, it goes immediately and then you stop your treatment. But acne is something that we've learned cannot be cured but can be treated and managed. So in the event that the symptoms, which would have been the acne, the hyperpigmentation, you notice that they've stopped and you decide to stop the product, there will be no problems. But the thing is, because it is acne and the things actually causing your acne are still present, there might be something like a relapse, which is not the fault of the product, but rather the fault of the user who discontinued use. But generally, when you notice that with skincare products, you've noticed an improvement, you can now reduce the number of times you use. For example, Effaclar Duo Plus cream, the moisturizer, is safe to use morning and night, while the serum is just for night use. So if you've been using the serum consistently for 4 weeks, notice an improvement and you're satisfied. That's the key word. You can reduce use from nightly to alternate nights, or reduce it to 2 times in a week. While for Effaclar Duo, you can reduce use to only once in a day and then alternate days. Was I able to answer? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any other question? No questions? All right. So thank you for your time.
Okay.
So,
sorry. We would like to announce officially that we are very much interested in a partnership with pharmacists. The idea behind this partnership is that these products are medical-grade skincare products, cosmeceuticals, and should ideally be found in hospitals and or pharmacies, and very high-grade beauty stores, so that we avoid the risk of imitations and dupes. And another thing is that they are supposed to be prescribed by doctors or by the pharmacists. So please, we're on the lookout for pharmacies we can partner with, and also recruiting pharmacists that can help or join us in working in other pharmacies we already partner with, for example, Med Plus, Net Pharmacy, and I think Health Plus also. So we're recruiting young pharmacists that are interested in skincare, interested in improving the skin health of the nation by working with us. So please, if you're interested or you have someone that is interested, please reach out to me at the booth there, and I'll give you further information. Also, if you're interested in partnering with us and you would want us to train your pharmacists that already work with you on how to use the products, how to recommend the products, and the all the details of each and every one of the products, because I didn't give every single detail here, we're available to do that so that it helps also with pushing the sales at the pharmacy, and also they are enlightening, they also enlighten the community. Thank you very much for having us, and God bless you.
all right, so ladies and gentlemen, now is the time for us to visit their stand. And then please, the instruction is only pharmacists are allowed to visit. Non-pharmacists should not. Only pharmacists are allowed to visit them. So their stand is just right beside us here. And we are taking a very short break for about 5 to 10 minutes to do that, and then we'll be back. When we come back, we're having another Kahoot game. And this time, fantastic mouth-watering gifts will be won. And please, as soon as you hear the announcement, please, I want us to return back to our seats. So our 10 minutes break starts now. The break is not for us to leave the hall. It's to visit them right now. Visit the L'Oreal stand right now, and please patronize them. They have special goodie bags for us, for everybody that visits. Take time out to familiarize yourself with their products and possibly take pictures, take selfies with them, because they are coming around to turn around things for our skin, beauty, and for the community pharmacy. Thank you.
matter the matter. RTID.
Suffer for work, enjoy for heaven. This thing they happen to anyone. I come from nothing. Enter many things, but this thing they happen to anyone. Yeah. I live the life that I love. I love the life that I live. Tomorrow is not promised, but I'll keep the things that I need. Love is in the air, wear face mask. No matter the matter, I'll be rich till I die. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'll be rich till I die. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'll be rich till I die. Till I die. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'll be rich till I die. A plan is a plan A. Better plan is a plan B. No pain, no gain. No face, no case. Look. I live the life that I love. I love the life that I live. Tomorrow is not promised, but I'll keep the things that I need. Love is in the air, wear face mask. No matter the matter, I'll be rich till I die. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'll be rich till I die. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'll be rich till I die.
I love when you are 18 and your ex taking me money. I know, come on.
But I'll keep the things that I need. Love is in the air, wear face mask. No matter the matter, I'll be rich till I die.
Come on.
Hallelujah. I do. Hallelujah. Great. Hallelujah. I'll be rich till I die.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can see we have a lot of crowd over there. So we'll take 3 minutes. We have just 3 minutes more. We'll come back to do this again. So we are trying to manage our time. Please bear with us. So if you have not been attended to now, we are still coming back when we are doing the exhibition tour in the next 1 hour. So we have just 3 minutes more for this, and then we'll continue with the Kahoot game. Thank you.
Suffer for work, enjoy for heaven. This thing they happen to anyone. I come from nothing, enter many things, but this thing they happen to anyone. Yeah. I live the life that I love. I love the life that I live. Tomorrow is not promised, but I'll keep the things that I need. Love is in the air, wear face mask. No matter the matter, I'll be rich till I die. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'll be rich till I die. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'll be rich till I die. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'll be rich till I die. Die. A plan is a plan A, better plan is a plan B. No pain, no gain, no face, no case. Look. I live the life that I love. I love the life that I live. Tomorrow is not promised, but I'll keep the things that I need. Love is in the air, wear face mask. No matter the matter, I'll be rich till I.
C'est bon les gars, tu l'adores. Oh y'a pas la commanda. They want me to check my style. Kilo con boys, kilo con veda. Come on, you know the West Time. Shey you know the matter. Walk around, they really suar. If you don't be fire, they go. Who then you suar? Oh love you, okay. Yeah, you give me na suar. Say your bum bum, for me come come, yeah. C'est bon les gars, tu l'adores. Oh y'a pas la commanda. They want me to check my style. Kilo con boys, kilo con veda. Come on, you know the West Time. Shey you know the matter. Walk around, they really suar. If you don't be fire, they go. Who then you suar? Oh love you, okay. Yeah, you give me na suar. Say your bum bum, for me come come, yeah. Campaign Tropicana. Me, I don't identity marijuana. Joanna, Jubadi, Biomogana. Onjo, Omlando, for me, Moyagwe, Los Goda. When nigga, even nigga, think I give up for. Me, I done the streets and when them sing on God, Apala no be so see my team them no be feeder. Premier League is not UEFA. Small body my engine bigger gun. Joa, when you show Tobawa, Oja Desita, and Oje Durella, Amigo Zila, Maradona.
Thank you. Please, our 3 minutes is done right now. Please, can we return back to our seats? If you have not been attended to, please, we can return back to our seats and we can be going there from time to time. Please, the slots has ended. The time allotted for this has ended. Please, let's return back to our seats quickly. If you'd like to be part of the Kahoot game, please return to your seats. We are starting. We are not stopping right now. Just check your screen. Please, let's go to kahoot.it. Kahoot.it. Please, let's bring out our phones quickly. Please, can we return back to our seats? We'll be collecting names for those that are seated, and that list will be followed at the exhibition stand. Please, let's stop attending to our delegates All delegates, please, we plead that you return back to our seats. Please, let's return to our seats. We are passing around a list to collect our names. And then the list will be used to attend to you. Please, we need to work with time. We are fast behind schedule. And we need to please work with time. We still have a lot to do today. We still have quite a lot of things to achieve today. Please, we are begging. Pharmacists, please, let's return back to our seats. Let's stop attending to people standing right in front of you. We are eating into another slot right now. Our guest speaker is available. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest speaker is available. And we need to attend to this quickly. So please, let's have the Kahoots right on screen right now. Thank you. Please, can we return back to our seats? Pharmacists, please. Laurel, please, let's stop attending to them. Just bring your sheets and pass it round according to the way people are seated, so we can use that list to attend to them. Let's coordinate this, please. We are begging. We need to work together. We need to work together as a team. So please, can we have the Kahoots up on screen right now? Kahoots.it, just go there. We understand that quite a number of us were not happy that very limited people were able to log on. Today, we have increased the capacity to accept more people. We've listened to you. That's why feedback is key. We've gotten the feedback. We are taking more people to join in the Kahoots game right now. So Kahoots.it, just go there. The pin is going to be displayed. Photographer, please leave that place. I'll be cameraman. Please, every activity around there should please stop. Thank you. Please, screen, can we change it to the Kahoots quickly? Media, please. You can see our people are ready. So the Kahoots is right out on screen right now. Kahoots.it. Just go to your browser, Kahoots.it. But for professional Kahooters, they already have the app on their phone. So if you have the app, just use the app. But if you don't, just go to your browser, Kahoots, Kahoot.it. Now we are loading it. We are taking more people right now. So please, let's look up our screen right now. The pin is going to be displayed. As soon as you see the pin, enter the pin on your phone. And then your admin name will be accepted in. Right, the pin is right up on screen, 723-6847. Ladies and gentlemen, to join this right now, this is Acpn powered Kahoots Trivia. Please, you can see people joining in. You see the pin, 723-6847. We're having more people, 17. Yesterday we have 11 maximum. You can see that the capacity has been expanded right now. Thank you, Acpn Lagos. We have 35 people already signed up right now. We are getting more people joining us. That is the pin, 723-6847. 723-6847. Loads and loads of gifts are expected to be won today. And I'm sure we are ready to be part of this. Increase to 42, 49, 50, 51. Are we ready? I think I'm going to join too. Let me join. I hope if I win, I qualify to win, right? Do I qualify? Not that after I've won, you now say I'm disqualified. 58. Are we done? Are we done? Can we move on? We have the capacity to take more. Are we done? Our time is really fast spent. 61. So there's no excuse now. There's no excuse. I hope the winners for yesterday are available. Our 6 winners yesterday, are you available? If you are not available, I'll collect your gifts on your behalf. You come to King Zone to come and collect your gifts. All right, I think we are done. 65. We need to move on, man. Can we start the game? Let's go. This is Kahoots powered by Acpn Lagos. This is Trivia 4, ACPN Trivia 4. And now the countdown has started. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is, which of the following is not awarded by PSN? DC Farm, MPSN, MAW, FPSN. Which of these award is not given by PSN? We have 14 answers already. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? The countdown is on. Very fast. You need to be very fast. And now, the correct answer is the first one. DC Farm is not awarded by PSN. And ladies and gentlemen, Sheba is the leader. Who is Sheba? Sheba is the front. And it's all the ladies, women. No problem. It's your word. We have handed this over to you. No problem. The next question. What is the acronym of NAGPP? The acronym NAGPP. The P stands for what? Pharmacist, patient, practice, or position. The P in NAGPP stands for what? Let me pick my own answer. Photography. Am I correct? Photograph. It's not part of the option. Okay. Screen, please. Yes, the answer is practice. And Sheba is still the leader. 1862 points. She's leading. Please don't forget, not be the first person we go police station, go win case. So, the next question. The next FIP World Congress will be held in which country? Germany, Spain, France, Australia. Germany, France, Australia, Spain. Which country is hosting the FIP World Congress? Anybody? Yes. And the correct answer is Australia. And the winner. And finally, the number 3 person is Nectarites. Number 2 is OJMK. And the winner of Trivia 4 is she the one? Pajay won yesterday. And he's still winning today. You can say I told you. It's not the first person that go to police station to report a case that will win the case. Always fear the KKK states. The KKK states are very powerful. Pajay. I think I want to move a motion that we should disqualify Pajay. He's seated on the high table. He's sitting, he has power. He won yesterday, you won today. Why? Yeah, I'm a member. Alright, please. Let's have the winners. The 3 winners, can you come out? Let's recognize you. The 3 winners, let's know that we are not playing with robots here. Real human beings, where are they? Please put your hands together for them. All the winners, please, let's come. Clap for them now, we jealous. Okay, clap out of jealousy, please. Out of jealousy, clap for them. Clap, let's celebrate them. It's not easy to be knowledgeable about your association. Alright, so who is number 3? Number 3, please come on. So tell us your name, your pharmacy, and your zone.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nkechi Onyuku, and I'm from Nectarite Pharmacy, Egbeda Idea Zone. No, this is my first win.
Congratulations, Idea Zone, they've come again. Yes.
Okay, my name is Olaju Makela, Drug Right Pharmacy, Amen Zone.
Amen Zone, congratulations, and number 1.
My name is Okotie Jonah. I'm from the number 1 zone, Idea Zone.
Mr. Idea Zone. Please, let's celebrate them. All our winners, congratulations. We celebrate you a great deal. All right, so we are moving on with the rest of the program. And now it's time for lecture 3. Please just give us a minute. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the next lecture The topic is community pharmacists as strategic health system first responders in an uncertain economy, facilitating linkages and access to care. And this will be delivered by pharmacist Dr. Bisi Bright. There's going to be a video presentation to introduce her, and then she comes forward for her presentation. Please, a round of applause for her as we watch the visual introduction.
Clinical pharmacist, lecturer, health systems researcher, and public health practitioner. She is the first vice chairman and CEO of Live Well Initiative, a self-sustaining non-profit organization which is a member of the United Nations Global Compact in good standing. In April 2022, she was appointed as the Honorable Egyptian Ambassador to Africa for the Egyptian Organization of Pharmacy and admitted as a full member of the Egyptian Organization of Pharmacy with all its rights and privileges. At the same time, she was awarded the Distinguished National Award. Ward of the Alps, Association of Lady Pharmacists of Nigeria, along with the DG NAFDAC and other dignitaries. She is a member of the American Pharmacists Association, a past Secretary General of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, convener of the Global
All right, so while we wait for us to fix one or two technical issues, please, I want to ask us, they say usually that whatever a child will become in future, the child will show those attributes even from the childhood age. Is that true? Do you agree with that? So I want us to start by answering these following questions. Possibly this can help us to identify the kind of profession or the kind of professional the child will become when he or she grows up. A child that likes to talk, a talkative child, can end up becoming what in future? A lawyer, right? Because they like talking, right? Okay, a child that loves to scatter toys and he will build up the toys back. That child will end up becoming who in future? An engineer. Fantastic. Okay, a child that likes to cram maybe mathematics formula or draw things and now maybe likes mixing things. That child will end up becoming what in future? A pharmacist, Abi? Okay, a child that likes to sit with mommy in the kitchen. When he grows up, what do you think he will become in future? A chef or a caterer, right? Okay. A child that likes to wash daddy's car every day. What will the child become in future? That likes to wash daddy's car. What will he become in future? He will open car wash business. Abi? He will start? It will be all right, so a child that likes to sleep, at least sleeps every time. What can that child become in future? What's that? Artists. Artists, do they sleep? They don't sleep, but there's no correlation. Okay, sleeping is an act. Nobody will pay you for sleeping. We are looking for a business that they will be paying you while you are sleeping. So how would the child become in future? Correct. The child will be a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That is the only place they pay you to be sleeping. The only time you shout is, aye, and the high service, ni, and then you go back to sleep. And then you receive alert. That is the only place. Okay, a child that likes to chase lizard with stone in the compound and chase rats until he kills it, what would that child become in future? The child will end up becoming a member of Amotekun. So please, let's observe our children. Those qualities that they display, it can help and guide us on the kind of career they can pick in future, right? They said men don't like surprise birthday. Is it true? Men, do you like surprise birthday? Men, they don't like it at all. Because the reason, I can tell you the reason why men don't like surprise birthday is because when you surprise them finish and say, you enter there and they shout, surprise! I say, ah! At the end of the day, your wife will say, I spent 2 million on your behalf. Credit my account. Is that a surprise birthday? Or a surprise birthday? That is why men don't like surprise birthday. But please, I want us to learn what are the simple ways we can trick people to surprise them, particularly maybe for birthdays. They said if you want to catch a pharmacist for a surprise birthday, please, what ideas will you use? You want to invite a pharmacist for a surprise birthday. What ideas? Let's share ideas. Anybody? Okay, so tell us, how can you surprise a pharmacist? At least get him out and bring him to the venue. What ideas?
Product launching.
Pharmacist, product launching. Is that enough to let you leave where you are going to go and attend? Is that enough? They say, Mommy, it doesn't work. Maybe before independence it can work. After independence, it's not working in this generation. So how can you attract a pharmacist to his or her own surprise birthday? Any ideas? Any ideas? Yes, someone is at the back.
Okay, maybe when one of the family members, they tell the person one of the family members fainted, or there is a business deal somewhere.
Is that enough? Is that enough? Business deal. So you think business deal can move pharmacists? Please, let me give you a real practical one. Which product is scarce that you really desire right now? Just mention one product. Ampiclos. Is it Ampiclos? They said no. Zinat. Which of the Zinat? Suspension. I heard the price of Zinat suspension yesterday. I shouted, Jesus is Lord. What's the price? Egoli, 16,000. For one. Serious. So let's pick Zinat suspension. Here the price, the cost price right now is around 16,000 naira. One bottle, not 1 dozen, no, one bottle. Zinat suspension. Someone now called you and said, there is sales on Zinat suspension. 2.5 per bottle. You said, 2.5 per bottle. And they said the minimum you must buy is 100. You can join hands. And your friend called you and said, please, I want us to join hands. Let us buy 100 at 2.5. Won't you follow the person? Won't you follow the person? You said no. Who said no? You don't want. What's the gain? Expiry date is far. 2027. Oh yeah, what else? You will go. You won't go. So what will now move pharmacists out? What is the problem? Pharmacists, how can we bring you out?
BC Bright is a consultant clinical.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, please let's start again. Let's start. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the video introduction of our next speaker, pharmacist Dr. BC Bright. Please a round of applause for her.
BC Bright is a consultant clinical pharmacist, lecturer, health systems researcher, and public health practitioner. She is the first vice chairman and CEO of Live Well Initiative, a self-sustaining non-profit organization which is a member of the United Nations Global Compact in good standing. In April 2022, she was appointed as the Honorable Egyptian Ambassador to Africa for the Egyptian Organization of Pharmacy and admitted as a full member of the Egyptian Organization of Pharmacy with all its rights and privileges. At the same time, she was awarded the Distinguished National Award of the Alps, Association of Lady Pharmacists of Nigeria, along with the DG NAFDAC and other dignitaries. She is a member of the American Pharmacists Association, a past Secretary General of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, convener of the Global Public Health University. In November 2022, she was appointed by the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria as chairman of the PCN HPIC Ad Hoc Committee on Hospital Pharmacy Practice. She had in the past chaired several other committees of the PCN and was a past PCN Council member. BC has also served as board member of FMC Bauchi and Federal Neuropsychiatric Hospital, Maiduguri. At the global level, she serves as an open field tactical trainer for masters and doctoral public health degree programs at the prestigious Harvard School of Public Health in Boston, USA. She is also a visiting doctoral research supervisor and opponent faculty at the University of Helsinki, Finland, and country representative of Giant USA, a healthcare non-profit organization. BC Bright serves as a board member of International Alliance of Patient Organizations and is a listed member of the British Charity Trust. Just a fortnight ago, she was appointed to the Policy Committee of the International Pharmaceutical Federation to join eminent scholars around the world in drafting an FIP policy on the role of pharmacists in life course vaccination. She had in the past served on the FIP executive as Middle East Africa representative, HMIS executive, and she has delivered papers at 8 past FIP congresses, including Lisbon Protocol, where she chaired and designed the F2 scientific session. BC Bright represents the Commonwealth of Massachusetts Extraordinary Women Advancing Healthcare Awards, the EWA Awards Africa, as its regional representative in Africa. The awards event for women in healthcare had a successful debut at the Wick Baker Hotel in Ikoyi on the December 6, 2022. Two Alpians, one of which is an ACPN member, were awardees. BC is well-traveled and has won several awards and recognitions, locally and internationally. She is a lover of family life. She loves to cook, bake, watch movies, and swim with her grandchildren. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome pharmacist BC Bright, a fellow of the West African.
Keep those hands rolling. Our speaker is coming. We're honored to have you, ma.
Good morning, colleagues, the chairman of the ACPN Lagos State, our chief host, the chief planner of the conference. I would also like to recognize the president of the PSN and the DG NAFDAC and all other officials. I stand by all existing protocols. Please, can you share the slides? Thank you. It is indeed a privilege to be here. I want to thank Dr. Ehimen and Mr. Ehato and everybody that has given me the opportunity and privilege to be here to share with us today. Community pharmacists definitely are the face of pharmacy that the public sees. So it is indeed a privilege to talk to us today about how the public sees us, and how, as first responders, we can impact the public even further. So I'm looking at the topic for today. In an uncertain economy, next slide, please. How do we define what is an uncertain economy? We first of all look at the poor indices in the economy. There is very poor remuneration. Even as a community pharmacist, you are self-employed, but you are employing others, you are paying salaries, and there is generally poor remuneration because the economy is poor. And then this is further complicated by ill-defined territorial integrity. So you find that you cannot clearly define the spaces to which the pharmacist belongs, whether in hospital or in community practice. So those ill-defined territorial spaces also kind of create a lot of ambiguity. And then we had the VUCA era. What is VUCA? The world has been in a volatile era, with terrorism everywhere, very ambiguous, uncertain, complex situations, which we call VUCA. VUCA means volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. So we've been in a VUCA world, and that started with the era of terrorism. So operating as a community pharmacist in the VUCA era makes it more complex, and then this was further complicated by the pandemic. So when COVID-19 came, it just shut everybody indoors, and then a lot of things changed with COVID-19. The way we do things, the way we meet, the way we go about our social and official life, and that added to the uncertainty. And now that we're in the post-pandemic era, we have to deal with a lot of things that came with the pandemic, including what we call the new normal, which is the new way that we are doing things, the way that the disease has affected lives. There are young people who never had heart disease and came out from the pandemic with heart disease. And then the way, the social life, the mental health. I'm sure we all know the outcomes of of the pandemic on mental health and so on. So this has the uncertainty has brought to the fore more roles for the community pharmacist. And the way we should look at it is not to look at it in an uncertain and ambiguous manner and say, oh, this has been a bad thing. No. We should look at it as a good thing because it brings to the fore the responder roles of the pharmacist. Now, many of us are always very quick to say that the community pharmacy is the first port of call for patients in the community. When people are sick, they come straight to the community and they can get some help. But in what ways are we taking advantage of that? Some of the things that community pharmacists can do is, first of all, you provide speedy delivery of clients' prescriptions. Very speedy delivery. And by speedy delivery, it doesn't just mean attending to them in time. It includes things like the courtesies that come along with it. So if that patient in your community knows that, within 5 minutes of getting to the pharmacy, I have been attended to, I've got my medication, I've got the best counseling, I've got everything I need. That is a very important service, which is a first responder role. Now, the first responder is that person who responds in a health situation, and that is the person responds immediately to the need of the patient. Then you also try to form lifelong relationships with your clients within the community. So it's not just about attending to them, giving them their medication, and they go away. That is very impersonal. You want to form a lifelong relationship where that person can say, oh, I went to see my pharmacist. My pharmacist, not the pharmacist. Or I went to the pharmacy. So you go from the pharmacy to, my pharmacy, and then my pharmacist. That should be our goal as first responders. So we fill, we package, we deliver, and we track all the medicines that are sent to our patients. That is part of our first responder role. Then the availability to speak to clients at any time on their medication. So a client just calls you and says, I need to talk about that medicine I bought. I have this side effect. Is there someone in the pharmacy that can provide that service? That is very important. And then education for the clients. You have a client that comes in and picks up antihypertensives regularly. That client fills their prescription in your pharmacy. Do you have a service that educates such a person so they understand their medication better, the way they respond? And do you have something that you are giving back to them that will encourage them to adhere better, that will encourage adherence? Then things like advocacy for patients. Do you work with physicians within your vicinity so that you are kind of advocating for your patients indirectly? Those are services that are very important as a first responder. So as a first responder in the community pharmacy, you will have enough experience and knowledge surrounding various laws and statutes. So, for example, I know that immunization is one area in which pharmacists are making a new move, and we are making our impact better felt. But how many pharmacists are really aware of the laws, the statutes surrounding immunization? What are the pharmacolegal statutes? What are the implications? Or you look for example at patients that have a post-traumatic stress disorder. You want to counsel them. Or things like medication for cancer. What are the legal statutes? What are the legal statutes on hepatitis and so on? So these are some of the things that we need to go out of our way so that we have more hands-on experience apart from providing the service. And then we provide the highest type of prescription care that we can provide for our patients. When you talk of prescription care, it's not just the prescription, but ancillary products. For example, a client comes in regularly, he's diabetic, he's hypertensive, and you notice that he smokes. Part of the prescription care is not just filling the prescription, but getting such a patient enrolled on smoking cessation, stocking smoking cessation products and other ancillary products. That's part of the prescription care that forms our hands-on experience as a first responder in the community. And then opening the line of communication between patients and physicians. A patient may just come in with a prescription, and maybe where that patient got that prescription, it was just vertically written out, and the patient came to the pharmacy, but you can link, or the patient does not even like that medication because there is a side effect that the patient is experiencing. So as a pharmacist, you can help that patient link up with the physician again, open up a communication line such that the patient is now relaxed enough to give a feedback, and there is a tripartite relationship between the prescriber, the pharmacist, and the patient. And then if we look at the new NHIS Act, there are so many new things in the Health Insurance Act, which we as pharmacists, as stakeholders, and we have an interest. We need to update ourselves so that our patients get the best. For example, the NHIS Act, of course, there is the general global generic prescribing rule. And then the NHIS also allows for that. But there are some prescribers who prefer to prescribe based on branded products. And so a patient who is given a branded product pays a shortfall under the health insurance for a branded product. How do you protect such a patient? Do you open a communication line with the prescriber who has originated this prescription? And that way you make the medication use process much easier for both the patient and even the prescriber, who is now enjoying the benefit of having a better relationship with their patient. Then talking of liaising with the insurance companies, many community pharmacies are not even directly remunerated under the health insurance. But a community pharmacy can still liaise with the insurance company in the best interest of the client to help the patient get the best, so that there'll be quicker and more efficient filling of the prescription, and then the patient can pay less of a shortfall. So if you're able to do that for your patient, and you do that by working in conjunction with the physician, you'll be playing a very key role, which other pharmacies around are not playing. So it gives you an advantage over other pharmacies. Then one of the other things is to make sure that patients receive medication as prescribed. Because substitution is also another matter under insurance, where if the physician has prescribed a branded product and insurance does not cover that, maybe the patient can be given the option by liaising with the physician. Should we give that patient a generic and he does not pay the shortfall? Because that shortfall is being paid from out of pocket. So if you protect your patients by reducing their out-of-pocket payment for medication, you are actually playing a very key role in the first response of that patient. Next slide, yes. Okay. I will now talk about ancillary services that we can provide in the community pharmacy that will make us stand out, not just as first responders, but will make us really unique. The first is the basic ancillary services, which we just have to provide. Whether or not you are a specialist, whether or not you believe in going out of your way to do corporate social responsibility, there are some basic ancillary services that every community pharmacy should provide. And then we now have the specialist ancillary services. So if you are a specialist, you now provide those specialist services in addition to basic services. Then we have the CSR, or community-based ancillary services. I don't know if many community pharmacies do that, but these are some of the things that community pharmacies do that make them stand out among others, and they stand out from the pack. And then you also have niche carving services. So let's go to the basic services. Patient engagement or client communication. How many of us engage our patients? Or what are the things we do when a patient comes into the pharmacy? Does he just walk in? Is he welcome? Does the patient feel warm and welcome? This is a very basic thing that should be present in every community pharmacy. So, is the patient welcome? And then do we address common practice challenges that take place in the community pharmacy? So let's go into patient engagement. We need to be trained in newer developments. For example, immunization, that's a very good one, and I see that a lot of effort is being done in that area. It's very, very important. It's a very good way of engaging patients.
Sorry, I want to make an announcement. Please, All delegates upstairs, please, your attention is needed. You need to come downstairs right now. Hello, please, to all exhibitors, we need us to stop activity right now. There's a lot of noise coming from your side. All delegates around the exhibitors should please come downstairs right now. Please, there's time for everything. We are still all going on exhibition tour. There's time for everything, and the noise upstairs is obstructing what we are doing down here. Please, every form of exhibition should stop. Please, we are begging. Thank you. Sorry.
Thank you. So community pharmacists need to be trained on newer developments. And one of the new things, I've talked about immunization. Another one is patient engagement and co-creation. I don't think most people know about patient engagement and co-creation. That is where you empower your patients and train them and activate them. And you now end up with patients that are activated. Now, an activated patient is a patient that is well informed. So such a patient knows about his or her disease condition, and such a patient has been trained, is even educated enough to come out and speak at a forum like this. For example, this is Acpn meeting. We should have patients among us here if we do have activated patients. Because in countries abroad, whenever they are having meetings like this, the patient body is very strongly represented. So you can have, for example, an HIV group. It may not be a group, one person representing all of them, and one person representing hypertensive or cardiovascular patients, one person representing endocrine patients, and so on. So we need to start developing and grooming such groups of patients. Now, what is the role that such patients play? Their role is multifarious. Number one, these patients help to communicate the pharmacy calls to other patients. They also help to put in place a feedback mechanism where whatever the health system is doing, there is a feedback. And then it helps to promote what we call patient-centered care. Because the patient is at the center of care, and the patient now has a voice. So you now have a patient voice. But at this forum, I cannot see a patient voice being represented here. It is very important, and at the global level, they've gone so far. Yes, they've gone so far that you find that the pharmaceutical industries, the IFPMA, International Federation of Pharmaceutical Manufacturers Association, they now make sure that IFPMA supports patient bodies and the patient has a voice. And if you have a forum that is a medical forum, whether it's pharmacy or medicine or nursing, and there is no patient voice represented, that forum is watered down. So I think that is one thing that I would like to bring here. And it is called patient engagement and co-creation. You are creating a powerful voice that will help the work to go on well. And if we have a strong patient voice, the pharmacy body will be a much stronger professional body. So please go back to that slide. So the term IEC, which we all know, patient IEC, information, education, and communication, we are always talking about it. It has been replaced globally by the term patient engagement and co-creation. So we should embrace that, please. That's one new thing. Then many practitioners do not really know what it is when you say you are activating your patients. But when you activate your patients, you are engaging and co-creating a powerful patient that is going to help your profession to emerge better. So for me as a pharmacist, if I empower my patients, I'm going to be a more fulfilled pharmacist. So patient experts need to emerge with a strong voice. That's the last sentence in that slide. Patient experts need to emerge, and we are the ones that will make them emerge. That patient walks into my pharmacy. Do I educate him? Do I have a day, maybe once in every 6 months, that I bring in groups of patients into the pharmacy and educate them? There may be just 5 or 6 patients. You don't have to get an auditorium to educate people. You can just do a small group, educate them. Then you are going for a meeting, you take 1 or 2 patients along, they give their voice, and then you can even run proper trainings for them. But if you don't want to go to that extent, you can start to empower your patients by co-creating them gradually. So the next slide, please. I'm just showing a quick example here. These women are low literacy women, but they are pregnant women screening. They are being screened for viral hepatitis. Now, although they are low literacy women, they have been educated. They've been told what hepatitis is. They've been told that, hepatitis is... Do you know what hepatitis is? Have you ever bought liver in the market? When the liver is spoiled, a liver that is spoiled, that is what hepatitis is. Because that's the best way to introduce it to low literacy women. But you now bring them together and let them know that because they are pregnant, they must get screened for viral hepatitis so that their babies will not be born with viral hepatitis. If they are positive, they can quickly go for treatment and they'll be managed during the pregnancy so that the baby will be protected. So these are activated patients. They are not total illiterates. They may not be educationally literate, but they are literate health-wise in the area of hepatitis. That's what we're talking about when we talk of activating patients. So that is a new thing that we can start doing. Next slide, please. Then addressing common practice challenges. So we have to be true first responders. A true first responder will address common things that happen within your area. If you are in a very dusty area, you must make sure you have anti-allergic medication all the time. You won't say, we've run out of stock. A true first responder is able to cater to the needs of the people in the immediate vicinity. Then, some of the practice challenges include low health literacy. You find that people are not really educated. They come in, ask very stupid questions, but you are not going to make them feel stupid. You are going to make them feel welcome, and you take the time to explain to them. If you are busy, you can give that person an appointment and say, come back tomorrow evening at 4 p.m. and we can talk about this. That person will feel so important. They will come back, you educate them, and they go by word of mouth and tell others. Then the health-seeking behavior of the people. Some people will just come in and say, please sell me an antibiotic. It is their health-seeking behavior. So you have to educate them. It is a common practice challenge. You cannot say it's not my business. Let me just sell him the capsule, let him go. No, you need to address those things. Then things like antibiotic antagonism. I know there is a lot of antimicrobial resistance and antimicrobial stewardship. And as pharmacists, we are involved. We are doing a lot of meetings. But at the grassroots level, at the community pharmacy level, are we addressing these issues? Are we taking care of our patients and clients and educating them and making sure that even prescribers around us, a prescriber writes a bactericidal antibiotic, combines it with a bacteristatic antibiotic, and the person brings a prescription to the pharmacy. Do you just dispense it and the person goes? Or do you make an attempt to link up with that physician and make necessary corrections? It may not even be, you can't call up a person and say, I want to correct your prescription. No, you have to learn the therapeutic dialogue and so on. But do you even make that effort at all? Then things like drug abuse, which is very common, even among children, those who come and buy Benylin with codeine. Do you just sell it? Then indigent patients, that is another area where you can carve a niche. It's a very important and a common practice challenge. An indigent patient comes to the pharmacy. Do you have a policy on indigent patients, or do you just accept each situation as it comes? If you do that, you will end up not having a standard. So it's good to have a policy on indigent patients. And then the open supply chain. Do you pick your medicines from anywhere? Because after a while, people would say, if you go to that pharmacy, you can buy a fake drug there. I'm sure most of us do not sell fake drugs anyway. But what are you doing about the open supply chain system. Fake, adulterated, and spurious drugs. Do you have a policy within your pharmacy on that, or you feel that the drug supply from NAFDAC covers that? I don't need such a policy in my organization. So those are the basic services. Let me just quickly summarize the basic services. Those basic services are just the common things that happen every day that we need to address. And the other thing is patient engagement, empowering our patients. So please take those two as very, very important basic services that every single community pharmacy should have. Then talking about specialist ancillary services. Now, if a community pharmacy has a specialist in there, they can offer specialist services. If you don't have a specialist, you can work in collaboration with a specialist and bring in a specialist to work with you. This is what is done generally all over in the health system among nursing personnel, medical professionals, and so on. So you have someone who has a specialization in a particular aspect. You bring that person in and you can work together. So you can have visiting consultant clinical pharmacists, visiting consultant community pharmacists, visiting consultant public health pharmacists, or other visiting consultants or other specialist pharmacies. And usually, for people to be qualified as consultants, they either need the fellowship qualification or they have been practicing as consultants in a particular field and they have a very long CV that shows what they've been doing and shows that they have that capability. So I know a few pharmacists who do that. I don't know if pharmacist Nwokoma is here today. She's one of those pharmacists that are already practicing as a visiting consultant to different community pharmacies. So you find out that one of the things you will achieve by doing that is that those areas in which there are gaps in your practice, that specialist can come in and fill those gaps for you. And you might even find that you can get a specialist who would do that for you pro bono for some time. So it is one area to think about. Instead of complaining, think about bringing in a specialist to enhance the quality of service delivery within your pharmacy. Then, so talking about those specialists and consultants, they are just people that are subject matter experts, and they do not really exist in isolation. Usually, a consultant is appointed. Next slide, please. So I just want to read out the Wikipedia definition, which says that a consultant pharmacist is a pharmacist who works as a consultant, providing expert advice on clinical pharmacy, academic pharmacy or practice, public health, industrial, community, or pharmaceutical analysis. Of course, it depends on the area of specialization. Regarding the safe use and production of medicines, on the provision of pharmaceutical services to medical institutions, hospitals, universities, research institutions, medical practices, and individual patients. So that's just the definition. So a consultant pharmacist is a leader, is a mentor, is a researcher, is an innovator, is a reviewer, is so many things at the same time. But if I read pharmacy at a time when there was no consultant being appointed, and I have not gone further, and I'm still practicing, it's just like with a GP medical practitioner. You can decide you want a specialist to come in maybe once in a week for 2 hours at a time, just to see a few patients for you, and you book appointments for them. I tell you that will really enhance the quality of your practice, but it depends on each person. So this slide just further enhances the roles that person can play. Because we are saying that the government has approved the appointment of government consultant pharmacists, but in the private sector, we can make better use of them. Maybe it's never occurred to us. They can provide practice improvement, leadership, and even research. Research is one area in which our profession is lagging behind. And we need that research to be able to make more progress. So we hope that some of us will consider doing this. Now, I've talked about specialist ancillary services. I've talked about basic ancillary services in the community pharmacy. Now, I want to talk now about community-based ancillary services, because we are based in the community. But are we providing ancillary services to our community? Or do we just see that, I'm in this community. When I did my location analysis, I saw that, if I put my pharmacy at the junction at a T junction, I will sell a lot because the traffic is good. Yes, that is good, but what are you doing about providing, what we call ancillary services, or what you call give back? How do you give back to your community? Because your external environment is very important. Your community is your external environment. So you cannot take from the community without giving back. So things like advocacy, awareness creation, and screening should be on your table. Things like marking significant world days. It may not necessarily be a World Health Day. It may just be Customer Service Day, Customer Day. I know some banks do that. As a community pharmacy, would you think of marking a Customer Day where you just have a little gift for every customer that comes in on that day? You'll be surprised that will earn you so many new clients. So significant world days. They don't have to be World Health Days. But if they are World Health Days, that is good. And I've had the experience of working with some community pharmacies where they want to mark a World Health Day. And because we are in the non-profit sector, they invite us. Then they say, I want to do just 2 screenings for the people coming. But they must pay. They must pay for their drugs. Or they pay for the reagents, but they register for free. You see, if you want to do philanthropy, it has to be philanthropy. So if you want to give back to your community, you have to do it as an ancillary service to the community. You cannot say, I'm throwing my doors open tomorrow for free screening, but you must pay before you go for one thing or the other. So this is something that people really need to look at. Sometimes it is difficult, but these are some of the policies that help to take organizations from one level to the other. I don't want to mention names, but I know there are some community pharmacies that are doing big-time philanthropy. And if you go abroad, you see that philanthropy is just a normal thing in that sector. It is a normal thing. So you see things like Target Foundation, CVS Foundation, and so on. Some go to the extent of even having a foundation. That slide, please. Can I have that slide again? Yes, so then environmental and occupational health and safety programs. For example, you could decide that you want to help the community. You want to improve safety in the community. So you can have something like safety in the home. And then you maybe just teach people something as simple as firefighting in the home. And you are a community pharmacy, but you might just invite firefighters, Lagos State or whatever. It may not even cost you anything. And when they're going home, you give them maybe a little voucher and say, for your next purchase, you get 5% discount. You'll be surprised. Those are things that can help to improve your business, and you are doing business with your community, and they too are doing business with you. So something like that is good. But ideally, if you want to offer all these services, a public health qualification is a validation. You don't have to be, maybe you are the CEO, you don't have to go for public health, but you can send one of your pharmacists for a short course, maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something in public health, or maybe you want to do hepatitis screening. We've had so many experiences of community pharmacies screening, and they don't have any qualification, and they don't have a qualified staff. And then they screen and drop the patients. So the patients go away very annoyed. Maybe that person tests positive. You now say, okay, go to any hospital or go to GH. They will answer you. They will answer you. You know, that is not really good. That is, you are leaving an open-ended, you started a process and you leave it open-ended. So it's good to have some kind of, make it closed-ended each time. So look at and then this slide is just trying to say, who is the pharmacist in the community and who is the community pharmacist? For example, this pharmacist is not a community pharmacist, but is a pharmacist that has gone into the community to run a program and is counseling. Now you can see that client is listening. You can see the eye contact. You can see everything. So the pharmacists need to go into the community. But if pharmacists are going into the community, are you doing it with the backing of the law? Or you are doing it simply because you are a pharmacist, which means if anything goes wrong, the law will not be behind you. So those are the things we are talking about. Next slide, please. So advocacy awareness creation needs to be done with ethical acceptability, cultural and political acceptability. So you can't go into a community and just say, oh, I want to screen you people. What is the expectation of that community? Who are the leaders in that community? Have they been carried along? And is your team properly constituted? For example, if you say, I'm a public health pharmacist and I want to screen members of this community, when you finish screening them, are you going to leave them unattended to? If they need further care, what are you going to do? Do you have collaborators around that you are linking up with? Do you have collaborative agreements and so on? Have you done it the proper way, or you are just doing it for the sake of doing it? Have you involved the stakeholders? Then post-screening database. How do you collect your post-screening database? Some people collect, ideally you should collect Sentinel data, but some people go into communities, they collect people's names, their age, everything about them, which is legally an intrusion on their privacy, and if they were better educated, they could sue you. You'll be surprised, some of them in 20 years' time may turn around and say they now have a relative that is educated enough and they want to sue you for what you did 20 years ago. So we need to look at, remember I said it in a previous slide, what are the the stakeholdings of the law? What are the lawful requirements for everything that we are doing? So, ideally, a non-collaborating community pharmacy cannot attain much success. So, if you are running a community pharmacy, you must be collaborating either with physicians around you or with your community or with people around you generally. But if you just go into the community pharmacy and say, I'm a first responder, once I get their drugs and they can get their drugs to buy, I'm fine. No, that is one way. It has to be a two-way relationship, and it must be mutually beneficial, or else there will always be a fallout at the end of the road. Then, talking of significant world days, this is a first response within the community, but there is no emergency about it. But it is still a first response because this community will now see that you are sensitive to their needs. And this should be based on the community's environment. So you look at what they need the most. For example, if it is a dilapidated environment, or maybe there is so much of flooding, you may think of marking World Malaria Day in an environment like that. And you look around as a community pharmacy, get one or two collaborators. Maybe you can even get one or two pharmaceutical companies to donate to that cause. And you make sure that everybody that comes that day gets anti-malaria, something like that. You'll be surprised that your client base will double overnight. These things are very important. And then you need to engage community leaders, because even by simple word of mouth, Someone says, oh, I went to so pharmacy to buy a drug. And that leader, he's an illiterate, or he says, Ogun Oda. That is the end. Their drugs are not good. That person has already, given a verdict about your pharmacy, which you may not even know. So it's very important to engage community leaders and also try to incentivize our communities. Next slide, please. Then talking about environmental and occupational health and safety programs. All these ones are CSR programs. I said it earlier that I don't know if many community pharmacies are doing CSR. But CSR is an inevitable part of a corporate life. Any corporate entity that is not doing CSR will eventually fizzle out because CSR is corporate social responsibility. You want to show that you are responsible within that community and to that community. So you need to do some form of CSR. Either you run a health and safety drill, maybe even for children. You may say the children in the area should come between 10 and 12 tomorrow. We want to do a health and safety drill for them. The parents will be excited and they send their children there. And you just teach them a few things, have a few quizzes. Maybe you now have 3 prizes for the top 3 children. Something to engage your community. You must look for something to engage your community that shows that you are a socially responsible corporate citizen. And you should educate your community. You are a healthcare practitioner. We pharmacists, we are always quick to say that we are healthcare providers, and yes, we are. We are primary healthcare providers if we are community pharmacists. But how do you prove to the community that you are a primary healthcare provider when you cannot educate them or even do things that are health-related for them free without asking for money? So if you are to educate them on basic illnesses as a CSR project, you may just say, World Hypertension Day is so day. Come into the pharmacy and learn about hypertension. Or you don't even want to do it on World Hypertension Day. You just want to do 2 lectures a year for the whole community. One for children, you talk about deworming. One for adults, you talk about heart disease. Or even walking, you can talk about walking. Maybe you are in an area where they like to jog and walk. You can call them in to talk about the feet. Lethal feet. Lethal feet. What are lethal feet? Feet that have clots in them. You talk about it. You'll be surprised. They will keep coming to you. And they keep patronizing you. So those things are very important. Or you can just decide that you want to train 2 first aiders in your community. Get 2 first aiders trained. And it may not cost you much. You may send those 2 to maybe St. John Ambulance or Red Cross. Get them trained. They say, that pharmacy, they are very good. They are good first responders. They even trained first aiders for us in the community. So those are some of the things you can do. Then let's go to the niche carving ancillary services. I know a lot of community pharmacists are involved in AMR response. That's antimicrobial resistance. You can let the public know that we are specialists in antibiotic counseling. You are doing AMR. Put it there. Advertise yourself. And it's going to carve a niche for you. Or collaborative drug therapy management, which is really very good for every single pharmacist in the community. Because the CDTM means you have a collaborative agreement with physicians, nurses, laboratories, and so on in your area. Like the Idea Zone. Idea Zone should have a CDTM with the physicians, nurses, and so on in the Idea Zone. I picked the Idea Zone because I see they've gone very far. They even want to put up a building. So in that building, you must have a conference room where you train your community members, where you empower your patients, where you train patient experts. That is when you are going to be really impactful in the community, and all your patients, all the physicians, everybody will be one community, and you will all be very happy. And the health of the people will improve a lot. So collaborative drug therapy management is very important. CDTM is all about pharmaceutical care. But you see, pharmaceutical care is a theoretical practice. To practicalize it, you have to convert it into a collaborative thing. It is not a pharmacy-only thing. There have to be physicians, nurses, and other people in your network. And some even go to the extent of signing a collaborative arrangement. I don't know if Victory Drugs is here, Mrs. Shade Lawal. She has a collaborative drug therapy management teams. She has different CDTM teams that she's working with. And that is a very successful community pharmacy practice. Then point of care testing is a very unique thing which every community pharmacy should practice. You might decide that you are doing only one. You may even decide to pick one that everybody else is not doing. For example, H. pylori testing, which is just to confirm a case of ulcer, is a pre-diagnostic test, really. The person will still have to go for further diagnostic testing. But point of care testing is very important because it helps to pre-detect chronic or advanced diseases. You pre-detect it, and you now link that person with a physician. It also helps to build up collaborative care and collaborative practices. Very important. Then linkages to care. You cannot say, I'm sending that patient to a doctor. That person, maybe the blood pressure is elevated. The person has taken their medication as prescribed. They're not better. You now say, okay, go to any doctor. No, you should have your own referral from the pharmacy, which you can use to link people to physicians around. And ideally, you either work with the government hospitals around, or you form a collaborative arrangement with physicians around you, or you do both. Both would be ideal. And then, of course, you have to do a lot of CSR. CSR is a niche carving thing. I don't want to mention names so that it won't be like I'm promoting a particular community pharmacy, but community pharmacies are doing corporate social responsibility programs. So the caseload does not determine impact. For example, if you want to be very impactful within your community, it's not really measured by how many clients come in and buy from you. That is about trading. And we as pharmacists do not want to be seen as traders. We want to be seen as empathetic healthcare professionals that care about the people. So we need to practice in a way that empathy is showing. Let me just jump this slide. It's all about antimicrobial response. And then talking about research and inventory. Research, like I said, is one area in which we are not doing that much. And it is one area in which if we started doing that much, not only will you now start having access to grants, even if you're in your community pharmacy, you can work with a pharmacist in a hospital or even within your pharmacy, you can do mini research. You can say, for example, that there's a lot of antibiotic abuse. I want to measure the extent of antibiotic abuse in Alimosho, and I use my pharmacy as a study center, and I may just decide that every client that walks in asking for antibiotics without a prescription, I will document their bio data and so on. Of course, it will be sentinel data. You won't take their name, but you can put their age, 34, gender, male, and so on and so forth. And you may be able to get enough research data to show that males below age 35 are the ones that mostly abuse antibiotics and so on. That is sentinel data. You can now use that to start off a research work, and you can end up even applying for a grant or linking up with some academicians and doing some great work there. So research is very important. Now, patient-centered care and collaborative drug therapy management. Like I said, if you practice this, it will rapidly grow your pharmacy because it is founded on patient-centered care, and you can work with physicians, nursing homes, laboratories, and other institutions around you. So, like I said earlier, it embraces the theory of pharmaceutical care, but it is better if you do want to engage in collaborative drug therapy management to engage a consultant that can lead your team. Or if you don't want a consultant to lead your team, you can engage an occasional consultant that comes in maybe once in a week, maybe 2 hours in a week, or just 1 hour a week, so it won't cost you anything. But it will change your practice. It will change the face of your practice entirely. Next slide, please. So collaborative drug therapy management is actually a formal relationship between a pharmacist and a physician, or a group of pharmacists and physicians, to allow the pharmacist to manage the drugs therapy. That's why I gave the example of Idea Zone, that's a group of pharmacists. They can actually collaborate with a group of physicians, and it will change the face of the practice. So I've mentioned the Victory Drugs example. I think Mrs. Lawal is still away in Canada. I don't know. But she has a very good collaborative drug therapy management that we can use that as a study example. Next slide, please. Now, point of care testing, like I said, is actually a pre-diagnostic OTC testing that takes place within the pharmacy. And it should not be done in a silo. You don't do it alone and just screen and cancel and tell the patient to go. You should be able to link that patient to care, because any point of care testing will lead to, unless that patient is absolutely normal and the results are normal. But if there is any outcome, it will lead to the need to refer to another practitioner. It is very inappropriate and unethical to just screen and drop a patient or without linking them to care. So, like I explained, if you are screening for hepatitis B and the patient is positive, what do? You must have your algorithm in place. You must have an algorithm. So you are going to send that patient either to a virology laboratory for a viral load count, or you first of all send for the confirmatory diagnostic testing. Because if a person tests for hepatitis B, they will still need to go for a confirmatory test in the virology laboratory, and so on. And then, apart from that, you also cancel them. So you cannot screen and tell the patient to go away. Then some will say, oh, I screened and the patient was positive. I don't know what to do. No, you should know what to do. You still send them to the virology laboratory. And if the patient now comes back to you after going to the virology laboratory, what do? So if you know you want to screen for hepatitis, you must start thinking of having a hepatologist that you are going to be working with. That's what I'm talking about. Don't just say, I want to screen so that they say I'm offering a service. You must give offer a continuum of service and not just start something that you cannot continue with. So, and that's part of what you call integrative pharmacy, where you are changing the narratives, you are offering extra services, you are going out of your way, you are carving a niche, you are now friendly with your clients, and your client can talk to you on the floor of the pharmacy. The client is welcome. This is the relationship. I said it at the beginning. You are aiming at a lifelong relationship between yourself and your client. Not just a walk-in client that picks up a drug and you calculate how much profit have I made at the end of today. Oh, how much sales have I made? Yes, the sales and the profit matter a lot. But the things that matter more than that are the lifelong relationships, the outcomes, the impacts of the work that we are doing. So linkages to care, like I said, is also an essential component, and a responsible and diligent community pharmacy practice will link their clients to care. I shockingly read it somewhere that someone was saying, I will never ever refer any patient to anybody. I must tackle that patient myself. That is unethical. So you must link your clients to care, to appropriate care. And these linkages could mean linking that person for further confirmatory testing or for further management or further investigation, And the golden rule as applicable is that we should bear in mind the ethos and boundaries. Because as healthcare professionals, there are many things that we know and the other person also knows. But there are always ethos and boundaries. The ethos talk about the moral aspects of our being a health professional. Morally, is it right for me to continue with this client? Or should I refer? And then the boundaries. What are the boundaries? What are the boundaries? So we should be conscious of that. Thank you. Next slide, please. So in line with the WHO Global Action Plan, as community pharmacists, we are first responders, so we must improve awareness and understanding of antimicrobial resistance and other things that have to do with that. I put this slide because of the pandemic. We are now in the post-pandemic era. And with the pandemic, we started having a lot of increased antimicrobial resistance. So not just the viruses, the bacteria, the parasites, and all other microbes. So please, can I have the next slide? So if you look at this slide, for example, talking of activating patients, infection prevention and control is one of the things you can do in your pharmacy. Teaching people to be sensitive to the environment and teaching them that, you may say, I'm immune to it. We've always been in this filthy environment. But we sensitize them. Even up till now, there are still people who wear masks, face masks, in certain situations, or it's very dusty, or something comes up and people are wearing a mask. So we can activate our patients. We can also improve their access to healthcare, to medicines, to healthcare, and help to reduce mortality rates. Next slide, please. So, as community pharmacists, we should help to improve access to medicines for the mother, for the baby, for everybody around, and for the men too. I know our MC will be annoyed that I did not put the men there. But I'm sure you know that in the health system, the women and children have priority. Of course, every man is very important. Without the men, there will be no women and children. So there will be no procreation. We all know that. But we are saying that we need to improve healthcare access for mothers and babies. So I will quickly conclude, inevitably, that every community pharmacist, every one of us here today, is a trainer, is an educator, is a researcher, and is an innovator. So if you look at those words, any of those things you are not practicing, start practicing it. You are a trainer. Train patients. Train your patients. Train patient experts. You are an educator. Educate your patients. You are a researcher. Find out the best things about your patients, about the health of the people in your area, so that you can help to improve their health from the research. And you are an innovator. Innovate. Do something different. Then every community pharmacy must enhance medicine access within the community. You must do everything to enhance medicine's access within your community. And every community pharmacy must be visible within the community. We're not talking of having a large store that is at the T-junction where everybody can see. The visibility we're talking about is related to impact. What are you doing in the community that the community really sees you and knows you are there? With visibility comes impact, and with that impact comes relevance, drive, and patronage. So if you find yourself not being relevant in the community, or the patronage is diminishing, there's something you are not doing that you should be doing. Next slide. And I finally conclude by saying that every community pharmacy serves the role of a first responder within that community, and through carving of niches, social responsibility initiatives, and research, community pharmacies can emerge as a rallying point for all patient interventions. Even patients that need surgical intervention can come to the community pharmacy, not for the surgery, but that will be a rallying point where they will be able to take off for their surgery. To achieve these ends, mono and multi-professional community pharmacy collaborative agreements, and patient-centered alliances need to be formed across the health system, business to business, business to clients. Thank you very much. So I have here some bibliography, and the paper can be shared, ma. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please put the thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Please, are there any questions? I'll be happy to take questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Put
ma'am.
the next slide,
We have slots for 3 questions.
Put the next slide.
3 questions quickly. And after that, we have slots for 2 pharmacies that can tell us some of the activities she has mentioned that they are currently practicing in their pharmacy. So 3 questions first, and 2 activity about what you are already doing in your pharmacy from what has been presented. So I'm starting with you, man. Please come. The second person, a man, yes, and a woman. All right. So please come, the 3 of you, quickly. Let's have the questions together, and then she can attend to that.
Good afternoon, all. Thank you, Ma, for your lecture. It was quite an eye-opener. Well, what I want to ask is that there was a time I took the challenge of going around some schools. I marked down some schools. I lectured them on some health issues. But now you are saying that I have to take permission from somewhere to do that. And of course, there are sometimes I do carry out health checks, screening, but at least your lecture has given me more understanding of linkages. But all those health screening, do I need to get a sort of authority from somewhere before I can go on?
Thank you. Next person.
Good afternoon, Dr. BB, I'll say, Dr. Bright. Thank you for the lecture. I just want to, for us to have a word of caution where we challenge prescriptions, especially when our challenge is based on theory. Specifically, I'm talking about bacteriostatic and bactericidal antibiotics. I remember that in those days, I'm talking of very late 80s to early 90s, we did not have ciprofloxacin to treat typhoid, and chloramphenicol was in vogue. Later, the side effects, everybody abandoned it. Suddenly, we started to see co-trimoxazole in those days, Bactrim, Septrin, and amoxicillin. And we in pharmacy, I was in General Hospital Lagos then. They were challenging the doctors. You cannot prescribe bactericidal and bacteriostatic antibiotics. And they said, but they are getting clinical results. So what do we do? So we called General Hospital Ikeja in those days. It's now Lasus. They said they are saying the same thing. So we families had to come together and discuss. In the process, we said, in rational use of medicines, especially rational use of antibiotics, 3 things are important. Does it work? Is it safe? Is it affordable? All right, so we took them one by one. All right, no, I'm just contributing. It's not a question. It's just for us to have something. So I'm sorry I'm taking long. All right, so we now say, it works. Now the clinicians are saying it's safe. And so we now say, what are the side effects in amoxicillin and cotrimoxazole? Except the serious one of sulfonamide problem of cotrimoxazole, the side effects is non-existent much. Is it not minor diarrhea? Who has diarrhea using amoxicillin today? So we say, so we cannot pin it down that it is not safe. Now, affordability, they can afford, is very cheap. And so we had to bend. All of us then agreed. And it continued until Bayer came with ciproxine. Now ciprofloxacin. And so we just forget about that side. So what I'm saying is this. Today, if I see cotrimoxazole, which is bacteriostatic, and amoxicillin, which is bactericidal, I will dispense it because of that kind of argument. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And the final question. All right.
Thank you, Ma, for your presentation. It's very inspiring. So my question is around this organized referral program, okay, or procedure. I don't know about others, but one thing I experience is that a lot of times when you attend to clients and you send them to a medical professional, they come back to you as though they are not satisfied with what they are getting. They come back to you. And in fact, I'm an example of someone who, found a hepatitis positive client, referred to a lab for a confirmation test. It was still positive. But then what next? It wasn't really clear what next to do. So I would have loved if you can share some of these organizations, like you mentioned, doing a public health training. Thank God we've done vaccination. So some of these trainings that you recommend that we can do so that we actually know who to send people to. Because even on our groups, we just hear random questions. Who knows an ophthalmologist? Who knows we just hear random questions. And even though somebody tells you, okay, this is a cardiologist, refer this person to that person, you can't really tell the standard or quality of care that client is going to receive when going there. So how do we, this is Nigeria, healthcare delivery is really poor. How do we know where to send people to and we are sure of the quality of the care that they get?
Thank you. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the very inspiring questions. The first question had to do with rules on health talks and screenings. A very versatile pharmacist who has been going round to schools, giving health talks, and then doing screenings, health screenings, and so on. Yes, as healthcare professionals, we are all trained to do these things. But when you go out in the community and you want to run certain types of screenings, you need to make sure that the hand of the law will not catch up with you and embarrass you. So you cannot say because I know how to measure blood pressure, I can go to my village and start measuring everybody's blood pressure. You can do it quietly in your home, maybe as a family thing, you're helping your family member. But once you go into the community, then you are taking it upon yourself to take care of the responsibility of the health of the public health or community health of that community for which somebody by law has a mandate. So because we are many in Nigeria, population-wise and everything, nobody is going to disturb you if you did that. But we need to know that the world has changed. Now that everything is computerized, you may just find that somebody somewhere picks it up and decides to embarrass you, and then they'll ask you, who gave you permission? It may even be the local government chairman that would say, our local government did not give anyone authorization. This is the medical officer of health in charge of this local government, and this is the community development association. We are not aware of this, and so on. So what I always advise people is, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I encourage more community pharmacists to do what she's doing. But don't go alone. Don't do it alone. Collaborate. Go into service agreements or collaborative agreements. And these things are not really so difficult. For you to be so organized as to have zones means that your zone can go into a collaborative agreement with other bodies in that zone. Or if you don't want to do the zonal thing, you as an individual, you can collaborate with a physician. I mentioned one of our pharmacists, Mrs. Nwokoma, who has gone into collaborative agreements with community pharmacies where she goes there to consult for them. So you can, if you have such an agreement, maybe with a physician and a consultant pharmacist and a nurse or something, it may even be something that doesn't have remuneration. It doesn't have to involve money. But the legal aspect of it is taken care of. That's why when I started this program, I said it is very important that we look at the legal stakeholding that we have. If you don't look at the legal stakeholding that you have, everybody may be doing the same thing and it is wrong. The day that one person will be picked as the person who's done it wrong, it will be very embarrassing. And we need those services. So more people should go into it. But please, as you are going into it, get partners. That's all I'm saying. I hope you understand that, madam. Yes, thank you. Then for going to schools to teach, there's nothing wrong in a pharmacist going to teach about helminth infection or whatever, So it depends on what you are teaching. But if you are not sure of what you are doing, then please find out. Because even for schools, they have schools management boards and SABEC or something they call them, because they are very particular about what gets taught to children. So if you say, oh, I know them in that school, it's my neighborhood school, and you don't take permission, if a parent sues that my child was exposed to so information, who is going to defend you? Those are the things we are talking about. I hope you understand. Thank you. Then my dear brother talked about antibiotic antagonism, and I agree with him entirely. You cannot use theory alone to do everything, but because we are in the post-pandemic era, we must remember to look scrupulously at prescriptions, and where we have cause to doubt, we initiate a conversation. Like I said, you can't initiate a conversation and say, oh, you wrote an antibiotic that contradicts the other one. No. But it is still good to make that conversation. And to make that conversation, you start with a simple therapeutic dialogue. So how do you start a therapeutic dialogue? You have to go and learn it. So not every pharmacist can engage in a therapeutic dialogue because it is a clinical pharmacy function. So those are the things we are talking about. And that's why I said, where you don't have the appropriate professional consultant, and invite that consultant to come over. Sure. Many consultant pharmacists should be, because you can't say, oh, if you don't remunerate me, I'm not going to share my life, and start in one way or the other. So, it's a movement, and it is really catching pharmacists to get involved, because in this farm, and antimicrobial stewardship is going to get more and more of send your subordinates. If you cannot send your webinars and train yourself in antimicrobial resistance and antimicrobial stewardship, it's very, very important. That is the direction in which the world is going. And antimicrobial is not just the viruses, the bacteria, the parasites too. And I will share my own experience. When COVID came, we had these study protocols that we designed using ordinary 4-aminoquinolines, chloroquine, quinine, and so on. And believe it or not, that little research paper that we did then in the coffers of our home has gone everywhere in the world, and people are reading it and inviting us to tell them more and so on. So you can start very small. Any little observation you've made, start small with that and start to grow big with it. Like, I want to quote one doctor, what's his name again? One WHO man who said, start small, think big, start small, and start now. Think big, start small, and start now. So you will find, like the pharmacist who is going to schools to teach people, she's thinking big, and she has started small, and she has started now. So she's on course, but she needs to get collaborators. So I will add that. Think big, start small, start now, and get collaborators. So thank you. Then the last question was, I didn't write it down.
You're taking them.
What was the last question?
You're taking them.
Oh, the last question was, what courses do we do? How do we know what we need to learn and where to learn, and how do we know who to refer to?
Yeah, refer.
The truth is that if you embark on additional training of yourself, you will, in the course of training yourself, you will get to know about more practitioners in various fields. So the area you want to specialize in, you will get to know. And even where you don't know about those such practitioners, you can either go online, or where you have a collaborative network, within your collaborative network, you can get more information. But having said that, it is good to carve a niche for yourself. Get a little qualification. It may just be a short course in immunization, a short course in management of helminth infections, and you start looking at helminth infections, hepatitis, HIV, maternal, newborn, and child health. Even as community pharmacies, reproductive supplies, reproductive, maternal, newborn, and child health. What we call commodities securities. It's a very important aspect of international health that every community pharmacist needs to know. All the neonatal commodities, the clamp cord, the dispersible amoxicillin tablets. You say, why are you giving tablets to a neonate, a newborn baby? But it is dispersible, and the rate of dissolution is like, maybe, I don't know, those pharmacologists here would know the rate, but I think it's about 20 times more soluble than the amoxicillin syrup. That's the DAT, the dispersible amoxicillin tablet. So we need to learn different things and carve niches for ourselves. So when you speak, you are an authority in that area. Then your patients will listen to you. And we need to activate our patients. Don't just let them come and they buy drugs and they go away still ignorant. The man may buy all the drugs and he goes home and eats bokoto or fatty food and sits down lazily in front of TV, and all the drug he took will not work. So we need to activate our patients, activate and empower our patients. And let's start bringing patients to our forums. It will bring us respect, both from the patients and from the international community.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Please, she deserves all the applause. Thank you very much, ma'am. All right, because our time is really fast spent, we just take one interaction from a pharmacy. What have you been doing in your pharmacy based on what she has said? And a final question from her. Over to you.
Thank you so much. My able sister, you're doing good. Thank you. In fact, you've touched base in all the areas in which we can engage our patients. Now, it's been talked that people jackpot abroad from Nigeria, but there are some of us jackpotting back. No noise is made with that. The fact is, Nigeria is where you can be the best. Right now, we are challenged, but we will get there. And some of us that are there, they're not there because it's so wonderful. They're there because we've not gotten our acts together here. And we're on the right track. Why I came out is because having worked in the U.S. for over 20-something years, and coming back, I see that a lot of my colleagues in Nigeria are doing even much more with the patients than I was doing there. All these things you mentioned have been done. Engaging the customer, one-on-one, having forum, and all these things. But one thing I want to encourage my colleagues is that, and I keep having to talk because it touches me. The fact that we're not friends to each other touches me. We need to collaborate with ourselves in the area we are located. We cannot do all these things by ourselves. The thing is, the Nigerian factor I'm 100% Nigerian. I'm 100% American. And I can choose the part I want to play at any time. But the thing is this, we do not love ourselves as colleagues. And it's hurting us as professionals. There's so much to be done. I was in charge of Health Plus, all the conglomerates when I came. Even then, I liaised with all the other pharmacists because I'm primarily a pharmacist before I belong to any company. Please, I came out to say that all these things talk to us today. There are many of us already doing it. But many of us that are still growing, if we don't collaborate, Ikeja zone, have people in your area, idea, all these areas, come together. Harness your patients in that area. Let them know you are pharmacists. They belong to all of you. And then you will win. That's how we can win. If I'm supposed to do an expo for 1 million, and I do it by myself, and we are 10 of us doing it, we share the expenses, and the outcome will be even better. Please let us look in that area that it is time for pharmacists to start loving themselves and start working together. We do a lot of this, but we go out there and it's still me, myself, and I. It is me still trying to outsmart the other pharmacists. Please let us be smarter, and God will help us at the end. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And please, the final person telling us what you have done in your pharmacy, you have just 1 minute. What you've done in your pharmacy based on what she has said today.
Thank you very much, woman of honor. And yes, I lost my voice. But I wanted to reserve my questions to you personally. I said no. Perhaps I'll be speaking for 1 or 2 people inside there. And my own is not just about collaboration, it's about frustration. Yes. All those close to me, those in idea zones, a few doctors, they know my own is about frustration, about what I do. Yeah, because for some 7 to 10 years now, some of us don't like sitting idle. Maybe, there are low moments in our pharmacies. So some of us read, and somewhere along the line, I found out that I found my niche. And where is my niche? My niche is practicing integrative medicine. And I have been doing that. It takes a while for you to be able to say you are getting a formula for arthritis that will do what Celebrex and diclofenac will not do, or something for cancer. But by the grace of God, we have a lot of products that are doing the work our orthodox medicines are not doing. But you'll be speaking only grammar if you don't do the clinical trials, the in vitro, in vivo, and all the grammar, the research work. So for somebody who is in a community pharmacy, you need the collaboration like you've been talking about. You need the contact. And so I have been asking questions. They've sent me to Professor Dukoya. She knows me. From there, I've gone to Naima. Professor Lasalako knows me. For 2 years, for instance, we've not been able to do an in vitro test for maybe a drug for breast cancer. And I want to do the things, the research I'm on now, what is what I do, 70 to 80%. Community pharmacy is probably just 20. What we are doing now, people are coming to us without website, without anything. We have up close to 50 cancer patients because they are getting the results. You don't get there. And I want it to be a Nigerian product, like they say Chinese medicine, which we want to export to the world. And that means doing all the tests here and then taking our results out. But everywhere we go to, we see a block deck. As I am talking to you, Professor Iwu is even trying to link me with the institution. We've been searching, and then we're not going anywhere. So I am now being forced to see if I can go outside and do it. And they will say it's American drug or Egypt drug, and I'll bring it into Nigeria. Is there a way, with your connection, please? Is there any information you will give me and people like me there that are frustrated about research work, combining research work with community pharmacy? Thank you.
Thank you. That's the final contribution. Thank you. Please just give a final note and then we close on this lecture.
Thank you very much, Madam. I respect you. Very well done, Ma. The truth is that when you are working, when you are doing something new and different, you are not likely to get very good results very quickly. So it's the staying power that matters. My first question to you would have been, yes, your products are working, but science does not recognize that a product is working unless there is evidence. So for you to have evidence, you need to have made a few publications on your work. So my own suggestion, madam, and we can sit down together and talk about this. I can link you with scientific journals, open access, peer-reviewed scientific journals that can publish your work. But before you publish your work, before you send your manuscript, you must have obtained ethical permits. Do you understand? You must go into the ethical review committees and get the ethical permits. That is the rule everywhere in the world. If you don't do that, somebody somewhere will steal your intellectual property. Okay, maybe you have your ethical permits already. Then let me just quickly finish, then you talk again. If you've got your ethical permits, whether at the state level or federal government level or university level, because there are 3 places where you can get your ethical permits. If you've got that, then you also apply to in the whole of Africa, is the South Africa Clinical Trial Registry that registers trials for Africa. So if you really wanted to have quick visibility, you go to SACT, which is the South African Trial Registry. Or with your ethical permit here in Nigeria, start publishing in open access, peer-reviewed scientific journals, which will cost you money in foreign exchange. So if you've not done all of that, and people are coming and your drug is working, I tell you, it will just be, it will not be validated. Please, you can say.
Thank you. Thank you, ma. Yeah. Please, you can see her at the end
okay,
of.
So we can discuss.
Please, if there are people in this category,
yes.
you can see her during our time.
We can discuss
of break,
it personally,
please.
Yes. So thank you once more for the opportunity.
I think she deserves all the accolades. Ladies and please, a standing ovation for her. We have a special presentation for her, and I would like to invite the chairman to help us, the planning committee chairman, to help us with this presentation.
I want to invite Farm Gafar, the representative of the PSN president, to please come up at the podium. Hold her hand.
All right, after this, immediately, we have a presentation, very short presentation from Rights Food. New Heights Pharmaceuticals, please get ready. The second masterclass is coming up right now. But Rights Food quickly has a special message for us. I want us to sit back, relax, and listen to them after this presentation. Over to you, sir.
On behalf of Acpn Lagos State Branch, this is an appreciation award presented to pharmacist Dr. Busy Bright. You have done wonderfully well today, and you have collaborated with Acpn Lagos and community pharmacists in general in Lagos. So thank you very much. We are proud of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. All right, so quickly, I understand that this is adult education, and we have a very short exercise session for us. Please, let's invite Pharmacist Grace to help us. Just 2 minutes, at least, to stretch those bones so that the pharmacist does not become the patient. Do you understand? So we don't want pharmacists to become the patients. So all pharmacists, let's stand up on our feet. Pharmacist Grace, over to you, ma.
Okay, please, can we all stand up? Just a little stretch, a little exercise. Media, please give us one short music. And let's see those that can stretch their legs, their arms, and everywhere while we are ready for the next presentation. Media, please. So just follow me. 1, 2. 1 and 2. Your hands up. Your hands up. Your hands up. Okay, go down. Bend down. Bend down. Bend down. Let me see who can go lower this afternoon. Can you see that? Can we see? Down, go down. I can't see people dance. Shake. This is serious. Can we just shake? Shake. Let me see the dancers that are here. Okay, now. Go, mommy. Mommy. Okay, now let's see what our chairman can do. Okay, sir. Can you see the chairman? Can you see him? What can he do? Okay, fantastic. Can you pick the chairman CPC? Can you pick the chairman CPC to show us what he can do? Exercise for us now. Okay, now. Okay, just watch. Okay, now, can you see? Okay, now. Can we give a round of applause? Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, can you see that? Who can do that? Who can do this? Okay, Daddy is here. Daddy wants to show me something. Look at Daddy. Thank you, agency, for the last time. Let me see agency that can show me what to do. Who is agency here? Yes. Come and show me what you can do. Okay, don't worry. Come and show me something. Oh yeah, show them quickly. Oh yeah, hit me, DJ. Just 1 minute. DJ. Oh yeah, show them what you can do. DJ. Minus 10,000 though. Just 1 minute, please. Warm up. Are we feeling better? Do we feel better? Thank you so much. DJ.
Up until now, text-to-speech voices have sounded robotic, linear, and emotionless.
Okay, there's still routine, so just go ahead. You must beat me. If you don't beat me, you are not a Gen Z. Okay, we'll do that later. Let's go down back to the next presentation. Okay, the music is here. Oh yeah, come here. Oh yeah, now.
I want like man with my lighter. This your color, no give it for mama.
Okay, now.
My banana, don't you my banana? You need power, give over.
Thank you so much. Thank you. You can now sit down and relax for the next one. God bless you.
That was very much needed. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Aaron Sialabiola from Right Foods Limited. Just with a raise of hand, how many of us know Right Foods Limited? Right Foods Limited, how many of us are aware of Right Foods Limited? So Right Foods Limited is the maker of Biggie drinks, Biggie water, Fearless energy drink, Sosa fruit drink, Biggie and Right sausages. I'm very sure you're familiar with Biggie. If you don't know Biggie, you must know Fearless. If you don't know Fearless, you definitely must know Sosa. If you don't know Sosa, you must know any of the sausages. Am I right about that? Okay, so Right Foods Limited is a world-class and proudly Nigerian company, and we pride ourselves to be one of the best facility in Nigeria, to have one of the best facilities in Nigeria. And over time, we've been able to stand shoulder to shoulder with multinational companies. Do you know what that is? We've been able to stand shoulder to shoulder with multinational companies. And we pride ourselves with giving out quality over quantity at every touch point. And for our factory has the best hygiene that you can ever think of. All the products that come out of our company has the best quality out there. It can match up with international standards. You can go and check it out. You can go and check it in any facility you want to, and I can bet it with you that we will come out as one of the top, if not the first on the list, basically. I'm here to talk to you about Biggie Water, basically. Biggie Water has one of the best quality. It is unarguably the best in the country. You can go and test it anywhere. It is unarguably the best in the country. And this is the same thing with all of our other products, ranging from the CSD to the energy drinks and to the fruit drink. We have one of the best quality over time. And we pride ourselves in 99% automated factory. If you get to our factory, you can barely see any human interaction with our products. We have, the only time you can see human interaction is maybe when we are doing QC check, basically. But aside that, we have 99% automated factory. And it would be nice to have each and every one of you visit our factories one of these days. And we will be glad to invite you to have a tour of our company. And we would like to actually have each and every pharmacy, let's join hands together and have products in each and every pharmacy, basically. We are waiting to make sure that we are able to collaborate together. So we have our team behind with a set, where our setup is, so you see them raising their hands behind there. So you can meet any of them. You can, if you have any question, if you want to collaborate with the company, they can search you out there. And we will be glad to have you and make magic with each and every one of you. And we just have, you can see here from the slide showing you see a glimpse of what our factory looks like. They say seeing is believing. So I say to you again that we want you, and every one of you to be a part of this journey with us and to collaborate with us on this journey. And we would like to see you in our factory one of these days. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for Biggie Foods. They are one of our sponsors. And they partake.
I love fried sausages. Where do they come from?
It is time for me to tell you a story with my big bowl of sausages. This amazing process starts when the big pot of dough is raised and poured into a big square pan known as the hopper. Then the dough is made into a smooth and soft pastry. The pastry is cut into small sizes and filled with the yummy, delicious spicy meat. Wow! Those sausages are folded and marched like soldiers through a big hot oven, big hot, ready for you to eat. The sausages then march along hand and they're proceeding to be wrapped one after the other. A big robot with lots of things then lines them up into cartons. They're ready to go to the market and just ready for me to buy them for you.
That's amazing.
All right, so please a round of applause for Rice Foods. Now, seeing is believing. You can see that they have the capacity and they are calling for collaboration. So their stand is right at the back. Please, let's visit them when it's time for the exhibition tour. Up next is the masterclass by New Heights Pharmaceuticals. Vitabiotics presentation is coming up after that. And also we have Kahoot game powered by Vitabiotics happening after that. There's a presentation and a product launch coming up to be hosted by Elbe Pharmacy. Elbe Pharmaceutical, please get ready to be part of that. And we have so many things still lined up for your learning pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for New Heights Pharmaceuticals as they come forward for their second masterclass at the 2023 Pharmacist Continuous Education powered by Acpn Lagos. Please a round of applause for New Heights.
Testing for HIV can be as easy as 1, 2, 3. With the HIV self-test kit, you can know your HIV status in the easiest and quickest way possible. There are two types of kits. The oral-based kit uses your oral fluid sample, and the blood-based kit uses your blood sample. The HIV self-test kits are affordable and can be found in physical and online pharmacies. For support before and after testing, follow the instructions in the kit or dial 6222 for free. You can also send a WhatsApp message to 0916 977 000. Just say hi. There's always a team ready to assist you. Early detection means early access to treatment and a long, healthy life. This message is brought to you by SFH Prush.
You click on the first results that Google will bring for you. Then you will see an opportunity to click on join a game. You click on that and you enter this code. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. All right, I hope we've clicked on joinmyquiz.com. When we join in, I will see that people have joined in. Okay, we have 2 people in now. All right. All right, let's keep joining. The more, the merrier. Okay, while we're waiting for us to join, I just want to share this short story so that we are engaged. Back then in school, during PCL class, I had this lecturer who talked about the community pharmacy being a primary healthcare center. And back then, years back, it was not yet considered as a primary healthcare center. You know, the healthcare sector has gone a long way from then till now. So back then, it was an interesting conversation. And while I was preparing for this slide, that conversation just flashed back into my mind, because for the community pharmacy to be registered as a primary healthcare center, there are a lot of things that we must be very familiar with, which includes community-related illnesses. And that is one of the things we'll be looking at this morning. So we have, 55 people. I think we can start now. All right, please. You can click on start. I hope you've all joined. All right, once we get to 70, we'll start. 65, 6. Okay, we're almost there. 2 more people. All right, I think we can start. Let's start. Okay, please just give us a few minutes. Sorry, please give us a few minutes. The questions are quite easy. They are something we are familiar with, something that we see patients every day, and it's just a refresher, basically. So, and we have a gift for the person who wins. So, we can try as much as possible to be very entertained while at it. All right, I hope you are ready. Question 1. Five seconds to go. All right, time's up. Let's see how many got it right. Okay, Dan Ladi is winning. All right, Rabies is the correct answer. So 59 people got it right. All right, next question, please. Time is ticking. More responses. All right. 10 seconds to go. Time's up. How many got it right? Oh, Precious is now leading. 47 people got it right. Interesting. That's less than 50%. All right, next question, please. Time's up. Can we see who got the question right? Precious is still leading. All right, 85 people got it right. Wow, that's an impressive number. Next question, please. More responses, yes. 20 seconds to go. Ten seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Drug Master is now leading. 40 people got it right. Okay. Last question. I want to catch people that have been selling my products before today. So who got it right? Precious was the leader. So Precious, if you visit our stand upstairs, we have a gift for you. And the answer is all of the above. 67 people got it right. I think we can put our hands together for ourselves. We tried.
Sorry, an information just reached me from my office. The participation is quite good. And my management just sent me a message now. For everybody, we saw over 100 people. We cannot know you. But we are approving vitamin D for every single person. And disposable sample for everybody. And the winner is going on with a blood pressure monitor. Thank you very much.
Let's put our hands together. All right. So the participation was very good, and we can see that our knowledge of selenium as an element or as a component on our shelves is very good. I feel like after this program, there is no need for us to do MCPD anymore. They should just give all of us our licenses. Okay, so I will just take the next few minutes. The questions have basically answered most of what I'll be covering in this slide. I'll just take the next few minutes to just do a simple explanation of the questions that we were asked. So we are looking at the significance of selenium in the clinical setting. So what really is selenium? We know the selenium as a trace element. It is very vital. It is essential. Our body needs it. It is important in the thyroid gland. And we know that the thyroid gland, it is responsible for a lot of physiological processes. So many hormones are being regulated by the thyroid gland. So where people are deficient of selenium, they would have other repercussions. And that's why in the community setting, when people walk into our stores, we are not just listening to their surface complaints. We are also trying to identify those challenges, those underlying challenges that they may not know they have. But because you've heard that, this person has this, it's signifying that, this person may be deficient in certain micronutrients. If you were present at our panel, we had a master class of micronutrients, and we extensively, explained what micronutrient does in the body and its deficiencies. So I'm just building up on that basically. Okay, so at the end of this class, we should be able to, talk about selenium deficiency. We should be able to identify selenium deficiency in the community setting and the role the pharmacists play in ensuring that every patient that comes into our store do not suffer from this deficiency. So I've already said this. The major uses of selenium is for thyroid health, for good metabolism, for stress, for good antioxidants. So many benefits that you get when you use selenium. However, we'll be addressing specific uses of selenium. We have a pictorial representation here. We see that it's good for stress. We see that it is good for, it has effects on the hair and skeletal system. Our hair, our nails, beauty products basically contain selenium, and it's very good for that. It's also good for anti-tumor. It has anti-tumor activity because it's an antioxidant. It has effect on the glutathione. It has direct impact on the glutathione peroxidase. It is good for immune system, for endocrine function. It is good for cognitive ability. And when people are deficient of selenium, they come down with issues tied down to the uses. So when people have fertility issues sometimes, it may be an indication of low selenium in their blood. When people come down with, cognitive decline, it may be pointing to low selenium in their blood. So many things happen. When people come down with goiter, it may be an indication of low selenium in their blood. So as community pharmacists, when these people come to us and they have certain complaints and certain issues, when we are able to tie it down to what could be the underlying cause, we make impact in their lives. And specific areas of people who need selenium specifically, it has very broad uses. Everybody needs selenium, but particularly people who need selenium. We have people undergoing dialysis, people who have HIV. Research has shown that people who have HIV benefit more in increasing their CD4 count cell when they use selenium. We have people who have digestive disorder, in sickle cell disease. The question and answer session addressed that extensively. People who have acne, frequent breakouts, most likely an indication of little or low selenium in the system. We have people who have cancer, particularly prostate cancer, weakened immune function. So I just picked two critical points that we can look at how selenium is effective for HIV patients and for sickle cell patients. For HIV patients, let me just go to the research. In a research done around with 262 male and female, an amount of people were placed on a number of people were placed on ART only, while the others used ART and selenium. And we had good response from people who used ART and selenium. About 86.2% showed increased CD4 count cell compared to the group who didn't use. And they also had reduced hospitalization. So you have HIV patients walk into your store. They would benefit greatly from selenium. As a matter of fact, selenium is the single most important antioxidant that helps HIV patients and helps people who... I have a research here where selenium was compared to other antioxidants, and selenium had the maximum impact on even sickle cell disease, and this also works for a lot of other disease conditions. I can't just be taking each disease condition as they go, but selenium is a very powerful antioxidant because it is primarily tied to the formation of glutathione peroxidase. Without selenium, glutathione peroxidase cannot be formed, and we know what glutathione peroxidase does in the body. So this is just, because we are pharmacists, we have this at the back of our mind. It is very simple to use once a day. It is can be used by children, can be used by pregnant women. So we have pregnant women who are sickle cell patients, pregnant women who have HIV. They can gain from it. Pregnant women who have been having recurrent infection, or just anybody, recurrent infection, malaria today, malaria tomorrow, malaria next tomorrow, every month, month in, month out, one infection or the other, they would benefit from selenium. What makes our product stand out? What makes selenium stand out? Why am I asking you to get worsened selenium? That is because selenium is poorly absorbed by the body. And in order to get maximum benefit from selenium that you're taking via your supplement, it has to be in the organic form. So when you're taking selenium in the organic form, which our product comes in, it is largely bioavailable. We don't want a situation where you're taking a medication and what is passing out of your system is almost as good as what you're taking in because your system doesn't recognize it. So our product comes as selenium yeast, and it is largely bioavailable. What you're getting in, your system recognizes it, and it puts it to work. Also, our selenium also comes with vitamin C, vitamin A, vitamin E, and vitamin D. So it comes with other antioxidants present in the selenium. And you're setting that when your patients are taking this selenium, they're getting maximum benefit, maximum dosing for it. You're not like you're giving them maybe a 500 milligram and then eventually only 50 milligram is available in their system. They're getting the full benefits of this selenium when they use it. Also, as known with worsened products, it is produced free from impurities and contaminants. These are also other studies that have been shown to put more credence to this product. This product is widely researched. It's one of the most researched products in the world. So it is widely researched. We do research every time, and it comes out even better. And we have here just reviews of customers who have used the product and they got benefits. So why don't we as pharmacists also use this product and get benefits for our patient? In the first place, we have someone who was in the ICU and he needed to have his immune system so that he wouldn't get contaminated. He had a relative in the ICU and he used our selenium and he went into the ICU and came back free from... He didn't get to have the infection. In the second place, we have someone who was diagnosed of prostate cancer, and he was told that he had, I think, about 3 months to live, and he was using selenium alongside with his anti-cancer medication, and after 20 years, he's still very much alive. In the third place, we have somebody who was also diagnosed of a cancer, and he also used our selenium and so maximum benefit. So it's very important for patients, cancer patients, HIV patients. In fact, diseases that you think that not ordinarily probably is a gone case. Selenium has helped these people because of its activity in the immune system. I think that has brought us to the end. All right, so thank you everyone for your attention. Our stand is upstairs over there. We have your gift present, so make sure you come around. We also have Selenium present for you to get. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause for New Heights Pharmaceuticals. Please, let's celebrate them. Now they are giving out, they are fulfilling their promise right now. You can see they are giving it out to us, what was promised to everybody. Please, I think New Heights Pharmaceuticals deserves all the round of applause that we can give to them. Is that the best you can do? And also the winner of the contest, where is he? Where is he? Please come, sir. Don't clap yet, too, because I'm about to do something that they do in tribunal. Put your hand on your chest and say after me, Dear Lord. Say after me, Dear Lord, I do not know New Heights before. They don't give me the question before. It was free and fair, so help me, Lord.
It was free and fair, no collation.
Because when he won the award, the way he went to go and hug them, that it is me that won, I was like, I'm suspecting this guy. But it was free and fair. Please, a round of applause for him. Please, can we have the presentation? Where is his blood pressure monitor? Where is it? So that we can see that it's brand new, not second hand. Not the one that they refurbished. Brand new. We try to show it to the world that everything is clean and clear. Quickly, New Heights, where are you? All right. So it's coming right now. So after this, we have a special presentation from Vital Biotics. I want us to sit back, relax, and learn. And please, after their presentation, they have another set of gifts to be given out. So New Heights, your presentation over now.
Good afternoon, and thank you everyone for participating. We want to use this to appreciate you and give you as the winner of the just concluded quiz. Precious Pharmacy, right? Thank you.
Congratulations. Please, a round of applause for the winner and New Heights. Thank you. God bless you. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, it's my pleasure to invite Vital Biotics for their presentation.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. It's been a pleasure being here. Today, day 2 for the conference. And as Vital Biotics, we also appreciate you being here. We're supposed to give you some gifts yesterday, but you definitely receive it today if you pay attention. So I'm only going to take a few minutes of your time. What I'm talking about is pregnant care, conception. That's before conception. And I'm also going to be reviewing our pregnant care, him and her conception. My name is Pharmacist Taiwo, and I'm here to have some of your time. So, it's so nice to see all of you. I don't want to just jump into the presentation. As pharmacists, I normally go to pharmacies for visits and detailing. And I realize most pharmacists don't usually talk to their patients about conception. We had an esteemed guest here who spoke for over an hour talking about the importance of pharmaceutical care, pharmaceutical counseling. Talking about well-manned conception, for instance, a lot of pharmacists will tell me, okay, we don't have a patient that we can recommend it to. Even pregnant care conception. And we know the African mentality about how women are usually stigmatized and all the abuses and all for not be able to have a child. So why will a pharmacist not be able to talk to their patients why pregnant care conception can help to increase their chances of getting pregnant? So we'll just go straight into it. So what are the fertility facts? We know that these are studies, but you can just get the point. 10 to 30% of couples have burden of infertility in Nigeria, and it affects both genders, male and female. Infertility is not just a woman factor, it affects both male and female. That's important. And for the women, because I'm talking about pregnant care conception right now, the fertility factors for women, example include ovulatory disorders, fallopian tube damage, and also uterine or peritoneal abnormalities. However, in some cases, we also have it as unknown. Even if you go to the fertility experts, some of them are unknown. In fact, in Africa, we know that some of them might even be spiritual. So, but we are not talking about spiritual things here. We are talking about science-based. But some of them might be unknown. And fertility rates have been declining in Nigeria. In 2010, we had about 5.84 births. That's less than 6 births for women in 2010. But as of 2020, studies show that has reduced to about 5. That means at least one woman will not be able to have a child as of 2020. And we want to help to improve that by giving her pregnant care conception. Pregnant care conception can help to prepare our womb for pregnancy. So I've already mentioned about how the Nigerian society stigmatizes infertility. But we also know, I don't need to mention this, we are pharmacists. We already know the factors that can cause infertility: age, environment, alcohol, tobacco use. But one important one there, which also signifies why I'm here, is nutritional deficiencies. A lot of people just say, okay, what is there about nutrition? We know as working class people, 9 to 5, most people do not get to eat the right balanced diet that provides them all the nutrients that they need. Folic acid, iron, vitamin C. People take it for granted that what is all this about? But we all know as pharmacists that they are very important. These micronutrients are the building blocks. They are the ones that help our bodies. So we also have a fertility fact here. We know that for men as old as 70 can still be able to father a child. But for women, the biological clock actually clicks so fast. That's what that study there is showing us. That from the age of 40 downwards, we know what happens to women, menopause and the likes, and the fertility rates can reduce. So there can also be part of the deficiencies from nutrition. We can also have retardation of embryo growth. Very important to note. Normal, So now we talk about pregnant care conception. Please, I'm very sure if I ask for a show of hands, a lot of pharmacists here will say, yes, they have pregnant care conception on their shelf. So it's not about having it, but do you actually recommend it? We've been talking about pharmaceutical care, counseling. Most women that come, they want to buy, all these prescription drugs that can help to improve their fertility. What else do you do? What necessary step do you take? What else do you advise them about dietary approach, about other non-drug therapy, or even drug therapy? Mind you, pregnant care conception is a nutritional supplement. So pregnant care conception is specially formulated for women who are trying for a baby. Simple. For women who are trying for a baby, not for those that are already pregnant. And it's also important that pregnant care conception allows women to prepare their bodies for pregnancy by building up their nutrient stores. Very important. It helps to build up their nutrient stores. And the formulation has been developed on worldwide studies. So it's not abracadabra. It has been developed on worldwide studies showing that certain nutrients may help support conception. As I move further, you will see some of the supplements. And it's also important to know that at Vital Biotics, we always try to improve scientifically, which is what drives me to this last point here. You can see it says, pregnant care conception, we increase the amount of coenzyme Q10. We all know coenzyme Q10 is a very important amino acid that helps to boost energy levels. Pregnant care conception, we increase the amount of coenzyme Q10 to 20 milligrams from 10 milligrams. The same for vitamin D. We increase it from 15 micrograms to 20 micrograms based on research to show that level can actually help to increase a woman's chances of achieving conception. So, pregnant care conception contains about 22 nutrients: folic acid, iron, B6, B12, and also even iodine that can help to improve a normal production of thyroid hormones. We know thyroid hormones helps for growth. So I've talked about coenzyme Q10, how coenzyme Q10 actually helps to boost energy, and it's also an antioxidant. Another important point for coenzyme Q10 is that it helps the mitochondria. We all know that mitochondria in the body is actually the energy store. So the coenzyme Q10, which is also in the body, but you need to get replenishment, it also acts to supplement as a catalyst for the mitochondria. And here it says that it helps in the development of embryo. By supplementation of coenzyme Q10, eggs have a better chance of sufficient energy. Just as the way the sperm has to swim, the eggs in the woman also needs to have energy to be able to meet with the sperm. because the sperm will not just go and meet it at the bus stop. You get my point? So antioxidant cells protect. Okay. So going forward, we have vitamin D. Vitamin D is very important. We know for attaining pregnancy, we all know that vitamin D from clinical study, before we increase the level from 10 micrograms to 20 micrograms, there was a clinical study to back that up. And we also have stated that based on findings of the high prevalence of vitamin D insufficiency in early pregnancy, it was advisable to increase the level to 20 micrograms. So we also have studies to back up for iodine. Iodine is a key nutrient for synthesis of thyroid hormone. And this is a study that is showing women taking pregnant care conception compared to women taking folic acid alone. We know there are some women that when they want to get pregnant, they've been told from hearsay, rumors, just take folic acid, or they go and see their gynecologist. The gynecologist, after writing the prescription drugs, now gives them supplementation of just folic acid. Don't blame the gynecologist. They are not nutrition experts. But we are telling you that the women actually need more than just folic acid. Every woman that wants to get pregnant should actually be taking pregnant care conception. And this study actually showed this. For a 12-week study, ongoing pregnancy study, shows that there was improvement in the prenatal health for 60%. So now we talk about pregnant care, him and her. Now, the reason why we have pregnant care, him and her, is because sometimes when women go to the gynecologist, it's not just the women. Their husbands are also asked to join them as partners. The husband should actually also take male-man conception. Male-man conception is the one for men that wants to boost their fertility. So we have it here. Pregnant care, him and her conception is a combination inside the pack of a pregnant care conception, him and her. We have the woman's own and the man's own combined in a pack. Just like when a man and woman come together to get married. That's how it is in a pack. They are separated. The sachets are separated, but you can clearly see the purple, the pink one, or what color will you call that? The wine color is for the woman, and the purple color is for the man. So we have male fertility factors as well. Nutritional deficiencies in men is recognized by reduced sperm numbers, decreased motility, impairment of sperm, and the sperm morphology, DNA. So pregnant care, him and her conception, like I rightly said, is a combination of pregnant care conception and women conception. I think you get me. And I'm sure some of you would have this on your shelf. But like I said before, this is not just for diagram, for showing. It's not just for show. We're actually appealing to you to have it on your shelf, at the top of your shelf, and also to ensure that you or your pharmacist on duty actually gives the patient or your client the information about these supplements. Because this is different from prescription drug. This one, the pharmacist actually has to go a step further and explain, which is what I'm trying to do here. So, women conception contains selenium, folic acid, B12, zinc. As we know that, it's very important to remember that for every sperm ejaculate that a man releases, he loses 5 milligrams of zinc. So, which is why you find out that the zinc in this part, in this women conception, plays a very key role. Women conception also contains L-arginine, contains coenzyme Q10, contains Mach, and also contains ginseng. All these help to improve the sperm parameters, as we mentioned earlier. So, I've already said this, so I won't bother repeating. It's very important to know that for Vital Biotics, we take patient health very seriously. So, pregnant care conception, women conception, they are not tested on animals. They are lactose-free, yeast, gluten-free. And also, there's no artificial colors or preservatives. And very importantly, they are suitable for vegetarians. They are suitable for vegans. They are suitable for vegetarians. So, these are some information you should actually give your clients. Because some people will ask, oh, I'm a vegetarian. It is safe for them. So, pregnant care conception for the woman. Pregnant care, him and her conception for the couple. Thank you very much. So, we mentioned it. Thank you. Thank you for paying attention.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for Vital Biotics for that session. Let's appreciate them now. They spoke to us yesterday. They spoke to us today. And now they have gifts to give out to every one of us that is qualified to win the gifts. So the gift is available for everybody, but it's actually for 5 qualified people that can get these questions correctly. So we have a game powered by Vitabiotics. So please, let's bring out our phones right now. We are Kahooting right now. Kahooting right now. Let's go to kahoot.it or open the app. So, and these gifts are going to be presented right now. Right now. So you win it, you collect your gifts. Right now. First 5 gifts are being given out. So are we ready? Let's go to kahoot.it quickly. Are we ready? The code will be displayed shortly. As soon as you see that code, please enter it and let's play. Please, let's have it displayed. After this, please, I want Elbow Pharmaceuticals to please get ready. Are you okay? Yes, they're set. So they have something very unique to do right now. They have a presentation. They have gifts to give out when you answer their questions. And they have a product launch. A product launch is happening right now. All right, so please, the code is 421-5511. 421-5511. Are we ready? Please, let's sign up. Let's sign up. We can take many more people. Right now, we have 79 people on board. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kahoot trivia game powered by Vitabiotics. The game pin is 421-5511. Currently, 91 people have signed up. Are we done? Are we ready? Should we start 95? I can see more people are signing up. More people are signing up. More people signing up. All right, so should we shoot? 5 winners. I can see more people are signing up. 108 already. Are we all ready? So should we say we have a fair number right now? Let's go. Let's go. Let's start. Let's start. Ladies and gentlemen, who is taking this? Who is taking this? Who is taking this? Are you ready? Let's go. The question is, what is the recommended dose for folic acid for a pregnant woman? What is the recommended dose of folic acid for a pregnant woman? 800 microgram, 400 microgram, 600 microgram, 200 microgram. Pick the correct answers. This is easy peasy, right? Yeah. 58 people got it correctly. And the answer is 400 microgram. All right, so the leader right now is Precious. Who is Precious? Who is Precious? Bros, I will seize your phone. If you win this one, personally, I will seize your phone. It's not a threat. It's a compliment. All right, let's go. The next question. List 3 potentials of infertility in women. 3 potential causes of infertility in women. Age, tobacco, acne, malnutrition, obesity, nutritional deficiencies, STDs, obesity, alopecia, alcohol use, stress, insomnia. Which of these 3 potential causes of infertility in women? The answer is malnutrition, obesity, and nutritional deficiencies. 21 people got it right, and Precious finally has been dragged down. Jazz has used Jazz to take over. Jazz has taken over now. 185 points. Let's go. The next point. The next question. What birds? Let's reconnect. We're reconnecting quickly. Yes, what birth defect is caused by lack of vitamin B12? What birth defect is caused by lack of vitamin B12? Down syndrome, clubfoot, spinal bifida, congenital heart disease. Which of these is caused by lack of vitamin B12? In humans. Yes. Only 19 people got it correctly, and the answer is spinal. And Jazz finally is still retaining his position, even though he lost it, but he's still leading. Let's go to the second to the last question. Yes. What is the benefit of DHA for developing? And the answer, the options we have is growth enhancement, boost childhood immunity, eye and brain development, none of the above. And the answer is brain and eye development. Jazz finally is still leading 2760 points. And the final question, who is taking home this fantastic gift? Don't forget it's the first 5. So the first 5 winners, you qualify. This is the final question. Which of the pregnant care products contains omega H3? This one is very simple now. You should even close your eyes to answer the question. Just close your eyes to pick an answer. Is it Pregnant Plus, Pregnant Care Plus, and Pregnant Care Max? Pregnant Care Max, none of the above. And the answer is Pregnant Care Plus and Pregnant Care Max. And now, who are the winners? We have the third position is Niyi. Next is Razak. And finally, is it Jazz? Is it Jazz? Is it Jazz? Wow, sorry, Jazz. The answer, the person is VK is the final winner. Please, can we have these first 3 winners come up right now? The first 3 winners, please, can you come up right now? First 3 winners, are they human beings? Are they robots? Please come. If you know you are the winner, come. Please, let's pick the other 2 winners. I'm going to invite the executives of Vital Biotics to please come forward for the presentation. Please, what is your username? VK. VK is the winner, number 1. Please, let's hand it over to her. VK is the winner. Congratulations. Where are the other winners? 2 women. Already. We go scatter this thing, no. Don't tell me the third person is a woman. Is the third person a woman? Who is the third winner? Who is the third winner? How will somebody win and the person is not here? How did you win? We are going to tribunal. Who is the person? Please, let's display the names again. The winners. Let's people see. Maybe I won, self, and I didn't even know. Okay, it's my name. Sorry. It's me. I'm already here. It's me. Are you doubting it? You're doubting it? People, you can't even, at least let me win something. Let me show my children that when I was active, that my brain is working well. Alright, so who is the final winner? Can we display? Razak. Razak is a man. I assume that. Razak. Who is Razak? Or do we have more than one Razak? Now wow. Are you the Razak? Please, a round of applause for him. Razak. This is the winner. I need proof. Show me. Okay, alright, he's the winner. So can we have the other 2? Can we see the remaining 2? Is it possible? So let's see the leaderboard. So that we can see the other winner. Please, you can hand over their gifts to them so that the other 2, we don't disenfranchise you. All right. By unanimous decision, they said the person that is using Jazz should come forward. Jazz, where are you? Who is Jazz? Jazz. Who is Jazz now? Please come. It's even a female. Jazz, please, a round of applause for Jazz. And there's another name we saw, I think it's Blessing. Blessing. Precious ones, just once now. You won once. You won. You have 5. You got the 5 questions correct. What's your name? Fifth person. How do you know? Okay, you are number 5. All right, please come. Please come. Please come. All right, so I present to you your 5 winners. So I hand over to Vitabiotics for the presentation.
Wow. I think the women, we are not doing badly. We should clap for the ladies here. I think we have 80%. Congratulations to APS. So on behalf of Vitabiotics, the pregnant care team would like to present this gift to our winners. This is your name, please.
Victory Yakubu.
Sorry?
Victory Yakubu.
What pharmacy?
Health Plus.
Health Plus Pharmacy. Congratulations from Victory Yakubu from the pregnant care team. Thank you. So who is the second? You? Okay, you're Razak. On behalf of the pregnant care team, we'd like to present this gift to you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sorry, your name and the name of the pharmacy.
Christian, Medvac Pharmaceuticals Limited.
What zone?
Etiosa.
Etiosa. And your?
Ikeja.
Ikeja zone. You are. Okay. On behalf of the pregnant care team, congratulations. Your name and the name of the pharmacy and your zone as well.
My name is Onyinye Chiekwe. I'm with Drugstock, Ikeja Zone.
Congratulations to Drugstock. Your name, the name of the pharmacy. Congratulations from pregnant care team.
Thank you. My name is Charity, Ikeja Zone, Asset Pharmacy.
Asset Pharmacy. Congratulations. And finally, congratulations, ma'am, from the pregnant care team. Your name and the name of the pharmacy, please.
Okay, I'm CD Rufai, Facet Pharmacy, Ikeja Zone.
Congratulations, ma'am. And thank you, pharmacists. Thank you, ACPN Lagos. We look forward to more partnership from ACPN. Thank you very much.
Please, a round of applause for Vitabiotics for partnering with ACPN back to back to back. We appreciate you. Please don't forget they have their stands somewhere upstairs. Visit them before you leave. Thank you very much. All right, so while Elbe, please, Elbe, are you ready? Elbe has a presentation, but before I call on Elbe, I want to find out. They said if young people around us have business ideas, we should support them. Do you agree? If a young person comes to me and says, please, I have a business idea. I've nurtured this idea as a young person. I have my blueprint. Should we support them as professionals? Yes. There's a young boy that has been disturbing my life. Maybe I should hand him over to you to help him. He said that he has an idea to develop a refined mortuary. Please, who should I give you this number? Will you empower him? It should start with me. I said I'm not interested. I want to hand him over. So do you agree I should hand him over to you? So you can say that I should take over. It is well. The fact that you support the idea does not mean you will die now. Why are we afraid? Pharmacists, the Lord is our strength. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Elbe Pharmacy as they come forward for their presentation. They have gifts to give out and also the product launch. Over to you.
Thank you very much, MC. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. I know that we have listened to conception, but after conception, what do you think is next? The next line, of course, is prenatal nutrition. So that's why I'm here. I am pharmacist Obidi Chinelo from LB Pharma Nigeria Limited, and by God's grace, I'm in the position of a senior manager. I want to thank you people for the opportunity that you've given us for us to launch our products. And we know from our previous partnership, we know that the sky is our limit. And I'm very, very, very much excited to be here because I'm amongst people of like minds. And when I say like minds, I don't actually mean pharmacists, as being pharmacists. I mean in terms of money. You know, we are all here for business, and we tend to monetize every opportunity that we have. Okay, our products, we'll be talking on prenatal nutrition. We'll be talking on prenatal nutrition for the best outcome in pregnancy. And before we go into that, we'll talk generally on pregnancy. What's pregnancy? Pregnancy is the time during which an offspring gestates inside the woman's womb, often after sexual intercourse. And it's also a period of physiological, mental, and social demand on the mother. This is a time when there are changes in the woman's body. There's spike in hormone, there's hormonal changes, and this is when the woman actually expects a lot of support from her partner, from her family. And we can actually say that the most desirable outcome of pregnancy is to give birth to a full-term baby, a healthy full-term baby. What are the challenges that we face in pregnancy as pregnant women? Most of the challenges that we face is severe nausea and vomiting. This is commonly known as hyperemesis gravidarum. I have actually seen a case on social media. The Gen Z ages, this celebrity that actually, when she was pregnant last year, she had this condition, severe nausea and vomiting, during her first trimester. She was actually bedridden, and she passed us through the journey of this. And it was actually very scary. I had to actually read about it, and I know that it was a very, very severe and serious condition. Another challenge that we have is that gestational hypertension. We have gestational diabetes, iron deficiency, anemia, preeclampsia and eclampsia, a preterm labor, low birth weight, and stillbirth. So these are the challenges that we face in pregnancy. What is the importance of prenatal care? Before I go into the importance, I would like to say that prenatal care is actually the health care that is given by our physician, our care provider, as a routine drug or routine medication according to WHO guidelines. And the importance of this prenatal care is to ultimately ensure a healthy growth of the fetus, for sound health and safety of the mother, improve the chances of live births in pregnancy, managing health challenges in pregnancy, which reduces the risks and complication of labor, and for fetal adaptation to environmental changes after birth. Most of the time you hear that a case of a mother gives birth to a child, and after a few hours, after a few minutes, or after a few days, they lose the baby. So all this can be avoided by giving them the best prenatal nutrition. In LB Pharma, we are introducing our premium brand. We have the Diaravite Preg Mom and the Diaravite Preg Mom Plus. Please, can you put a hand of applause for us? It's not easy. Please. Thank you very much. So with Diaravite Preg Mom and Diaravite Preg Mom Plus, this package comes in 3 strips of 10 soft gelatin capsule, and also for the Preg Mom Plus has additional omega-3 fatty acid, a DHA and EPA, all to be taken in a month. Diaravite Preg Mom Plus provides essential vitamins, minerals, amino acid, fatty acid, and have good antioxidant support. So these are our content formula. This is what it contains. We have the ranges of vitamins. We have folic acid, 400 microgram. We have biotin, 150 microgram. We have calcium pentoate. We have 6 milligram. We have iodine, 150 microgram. We have iron, 70 milligram. And for our fruits, I don't think there are other competitor brands that have this natural mixed carotenoids in their package. So that's one of our advantage. Then we have amino acid in the form of L-lysine and L-arginine in 20 milligram and 10 milligram respectively. And we have our inositol, which is also one of our advantage of carbocyclic sugar in 10 milligram strength. So we'll go briefly on each of the content formula, just very briefly, to run through it, and we'll round up. So we have L-lysine. L-lysine, as we all know, is an essential amino acid that is necessary for tissue growth and muscle buildup. It promotes the formation of collagen cross-linkage for connective tissues, supports the absorption of calcium, iron, and zinc, and helps to increase immunity to combat infection.
L-arginine, also an amino acid, essential amino acid, that regulates uterine and fetal placental blood flow, support the realization of uterine smooth muscle, enhances embryonic survival and fetal growth in pregnancy, and this helps to attain good gestational age for the mother. Inositol is one of our key constituents for our products for Daravite Pregmom and Pregmom Plus. Inositol is a carbocyclic sugar that is abundant in the brain and the nerve cells. If you can check inositol, like I said, it's a carbocyclic sugar. If you check the molecular structure of inositol, it's a benzene ring that each of the carbon has hydroxy group. We can remember from our farm chemistry. I don't know how many of you were farm chem gurus in school who enjoy farm chemistry. As pharmacists, we should enjoy farm chemistry. I'm one of them. So when we are talking about the IUPAC name for inositol, that will be one of your questions, and you get gifts. So I'm giving you guys expo. So inositol is an important component for tissue osmoregulation. When we talk about tissue osmoregulation, we are talking about salt and water balance from our osmosis. When lower concentration go to higher, when higher concentration go to lower concentration. Then also inositol helps to reduce fasting blood sugar in gestational diabetes, and also helps to improve good quality of our ovum. That's from a matured oocytes. For omega-3 fatty acid in Pregmom Plus, omega-3 fatty acid, with the intake of DHA and EPA, are important during pregnancy to meet the fatty acid requirements of the mother. We have DHA, which is necessary for fetal brain and retinal development, and EPA helps to reduce inflammation and prevent the risk of preeclampsia. No, preeclampsia is the sudden spike of the blood pressure after 20 weeks of conception. Then we have the natural carotenoids. The natural carotenoids, as we all know, is a safe source of vitamin A. We have in pregnancy, and is also necessary for good vision, fetal growth, and immune function, which helps to provide immunomodulatory benefits, and also necessary for tissue repair after birth. Then we have vitamin D3. Vitamin D3 supplementation, one of the vitamins, is important for the modulation of the immune system, and the deficiency that is the few deficiencies that are associated with vitamin D3 is neonatal rickets and osteomalacia in the mother. Osteomalacia is when the mother have soft bone. The mother cannot absorb calcium because of the lack of vitamin D3. So we can see that even as much as the mother is taking calcium, she needs vitamin D3 to be able to absorb the calcium that she's being taken. Then we have vitamin E. Vitamin E is an essential antioxidant that protects against tissue damage by free radical, and it also prevents oxidative stress-induced tissue damage in pregnancy. So vitamin E is a rich source of antioxidants that helps with tissue damage. Vitamin K. E is an essential fat-soluble vitamin that is necessary for blood clots and coagulation, and this helps to reduce the risk of postpartum hemorrhage. We all know vitamin C as a rich source of antioxidants, and is also a water-soluble vitamin. Vitamin C boosts immunity against viral and bacterial infection. That most times when we are sick or when we are having allergic reactions, we tend to add vitamin C to our regimen. It also helps to reduce the number of circulating histamines, like I said earlier, for allergic reaction, and also enhances the absorption of iron for hemoglobin formation. This and which helps to improve wound healing and bone growth during pregnancy. We have the B complexes. The vitamin B complex is a water-soluble vitamin that is required for metabolism. They are widely varied, but they work in synergy for optimum benefits. They are necessary for production, and they release energy from food, And they also act as coenzymes in several intermediary metabolic pathways for energy generation and blood cell formation. So one briefly to each of the various vitamins from B1 to B9. B1 is essential for conversion of carbohydrate to energy that helps to reduce motion sickness and the risk of gestational diabetes. B2 improves the absorption of thiamine and iron for blood formation, while B3 reduces the risk of miscarriage and fetal birth defects. B3 also improves digestive disorder, nausea, and painful migraine. We have B5, B6, and B7. B5 helps to convert fat, protein into energy. We know that B1 helps to convert carbohydrate into energy. So B5 helps to convert our fat, protein into energy. B5 also helps to prevent pregnancy-related muscle cramps. B6 prevents delivery of baby of low birth weight. And biotin helps to promote our skin, hair, and nails. So when you are seeing a pregnant woman that is glowing, or she gives birth to a very beautiful, glowing baby, you should know that one of the prenatal nutrition or care that she was given had the right adequate amount of vitamin B7. For folic acid, vitamin B9. Vitamin B9, as we all know, helps to prevent neural tube defects like the spinal bifida and the anencephaly. That's the spinal cord defect and the brain defects. We have folic acid is also important for the synthesis of fetal DNA, RNA, and neurotransmitter. It helps to reduce the risk of congenital heart disease and also supports proper placenta development. For vitamin B12 supports neurological function and the synthesis of nerve myelin sheaths, which helps to increase the formation of the DNA and red blood cell along with folic acid. So alongside with folic acid, you can see that the synthesis of DNA and the red blood cell and even RNA helps with the formation. We have iron. Iron is necessary for the formation of hemoglobin and the red blood cell, as we all know. It helps to improve respiratory function of the mother and the fetus. So lack of iron can actually disturb the heart rate of the baby and the mother too. It also supports normal fetal growth and development. We have copper. Copper helps to increase the formation of red blood cells during pregnancy. It improves the function of the fetal heart and blood vessels, skeletal muscle, and the nervous system. Copper is a vital cofactor of antioxidant enzyme for the removal of pregnancy-related oxidative stress. We have magnesium. Magnesium is a mineral that supports the development of fetal bones and regulates body calcium. It relaxes the uterine muscle, the uterine smooth muscle to prevent premature labor, and also helps to reduce preterm birth, pre-delivery bleeding, and also low birth weight. For zinc and iodine, zinc is necessary for normal immune function. It helps to reduce the severity of infection, support gestational maturity, birth weight, and the head circumference of infants. I have seen for an adult man that had a very oblong kind of head. So I can understand this head circumference in infants, not just for infants. I think the child grew up to be a man and had that kind of head. I don't know if you have seen, it's in the form of rooftop. The head, that top of his head was like that. So I think maybe the mother did not have enough. No, he's an elderly man now. So I believe during those years, they didn't have enough or a good prenatal nutrition. For iodine, iodine is essential for thyroid function. Iodine intake during pregnancy significantly reduce the rate of prematurity and stillbirth. For selenium, selenium is a good antioxidant that play a role in cell function and muscle maintenance. Selenium helps to protect against endogenous and exogenous free radicals, those ones that are within the body and outside the body. So we have our packaging and the dosage. How do we take Daravite Preg-Mom and Preg-Mom Plus? We can take Daravite Preg-Mom by taking one sub-gelatin capsule daily with meal. And for the Preg-Mom Plus, you take one of the Preg-Mom Plus, in addition, together with omega-3 fatty acid soft gel, together with a meal. So where can we recommend Daravite Preg-Mom and Preg-Mom Plus? We can recommend Daravite Preg-Mom and Preg-Mom Plus for a daily nutritional support in pregnancy. Like I said, prenatal nutrition is very important in pregnancy because the woman, naturally, without this, cannot support the growth of her baby. So we need prenatal nutrition. And in LB, we are saying that you should prescribe or partner with us in giving your patient Daravite Preg-Mom and Preg-Mom Plus. Another recommendation is that it helps to prevent micronutrient malnutrition in pregnancy, and also helps in the management of other health challenges, like I mentioned earlier, the stillbirth, the low birth weight, the nausea and vomiting, and others. It also helps to improve pregnancy outcome to a desirable option. And what is our desirable option when we are pregnant? It's for us to give birth to a healthy, term, full baby. So we know we have a lot of competition out there, but we came in with a difference. LB Pharma, we have been in existence for over 3 decades, and we know what we are talking about. We know what the needs of our patients. And so we decided to come with an added advantage. So few of our unrivaled benefits are the presence of inositol in our products. We have inositol present that is good for gestational diabetes. We have DHA that is also good for fetal brain development. Beta-carotene that is a safe source of vitamin A for the baby and the mother. And it comes in a very beautiful package. It has an aesthetic appeal. Very cost-effective, not as high as the other competitors. And we know we are getting it from a reliable source. That's from LB Pharma Nigeria Limited. So we say in LB that you should trust us in our 30 years plus experience and expertise to support mothers and their growing babies' health. And we say thank you very much for your time and for listening to us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Madam Shinelo. I'm very grateful. I want to sincerely appreciate the crowd here, my distinguished, esteemed pharmacists, starting from the chairman of the occasion, the executive members of the Acpn, PSN, our distinguished retired director of pharmaceutical services, and everybody present here. We are very grateful for your rapt interest in this presentation. However, by the virtue of the way we are looking at things, we all need to understand that prenatal nutrition as a form is a very essential thing. And just like I understand in the terms of management of diabetes with the endocrinologist, I want to tell you that prenatal nutrition or prenatal care in pregnancy is a holistic management. We all need to know that. What I'm saying is that for every patient that comes into your pharmacy, once the person is anticipating conception or immediately he or she has conceived, you must ensure that right from the one, that patient is managed with one prenatal supplement or the other. In this regard, affordability becomes very, very important. In the past, it used to be cost. It used to be a product for the rich and the mighty ones. But these days, it's becoming very, very affordable. In Acpn or Greeks, they say a healthy mother gives birth to what? A healthy child. You understand? A healthy mother gives birth to a healthy child. In this regard, you have Preg-Mom and Preg-Mom Plus available for all your patients that can afford it. And there are key areas, although I want to acknowledge the importance of the the obstetric and the gynecologist in doing this. But beyond them, there is a part played by we community pharmacists, hospital pharmacists, and this is what dishing out nutritional supplementation. What am I saying is that there are key particular health challenges in pregnancy, consequence of oxidative stress that cannot be managed by ethical drugs. That is the first one, and this is where nutritional supplementation comes in. In the second aspect of my discussion is that now, for a patient that comes up with complication in terms of gestational hypertension, in terms of gestational diabetes mellitus, in terms of oxidative stress and the likes, and prevention of some incurable diseases, adjunct therapy in terms of nutritional supplementation become imperative and very, very important. We have tried to manage this slide as much as we can. If we are given 5 hours today, we would have elaborated more than this, the role each supplement plays. And that is why we have tried today to just give an highlight of the importance of the key components. I want to tell you that PregMom and PregMom Plus is scientifically, carefully formulated to address the need of what? Of every woman that is either planning to conceive or through pregnancy till she delivers, to ensure that of all the variables outcomes of what? Of pregnancy, one comes to shore. And what is that? Live birth. So I want to thank you so much. And in commemoration of the World Women's Day, at the same time we are unveiling our ranges of products here that we have here, which is our PregMom and PregMom Plus, alongside other products we have actually kept on our shelves there, which include Diabetes Woman Activo and the like. So thank you for the audience while the moderator comes in for the trivial quiz questions and the puzzle. MC, please come over. Yeah. No, some people were waiting for us. We'll invite them. Okay. MC, quickly, immediately after the trivia quiz and the puzzle, we invite our dignitary to unveil for us. Hello, sir.
All right, so a round of applause for LB Pharmaceuticals. So we have a puzzle, a trivia in form of a puzzle right now for us. It's going to be displayed on the screen. How many of us have done puzzles when we were young? I remember my dad, he bought newspaper. I'll go to the puzzle page and start picking, join the alphabets together, something as easy as that. So we have the elbow puzzle, and we have gifts for the winners. I want you to be very vigilant so that you can be the winner. Are we ready? All right, so can we have it displayed right now? Yes, this is the puzzle. Can we all see? So I need you to identify the words. If you are there and you are the first person to identify a word, just raise up your hand. I give you the mic and you win. So I saw a hand first. Let's go.
Folic acid, multivitamin, calcium, 1 a day.
Next. Don't call the one she has called.
Medicine. I think multivitamin. Calcium.
Next. There are 6 words.
Iron, medicine, multivitamin, folic acid, calcium. It's complete now. Anyway. Hey.
I want a man this time.
1 a day.
1 a day is correct. Please, a round of applause for him. Yes, those are the 6 words that we have there. And I'm going to pick the winner right now. The winner for this particular one, please, can we display the next, so these are the words we found there. Folic acid. She called folic acid. 1 a day was not part of what she called. Iron, calcium, multivitamin, medicine, and folic acid. So who is the winner? Who is the winner? The 2, both of them. But I need just one winner. One winner. So we should give it to her. She got 3. All right, the first person. So you are the winner. A round of applause for her. All right, please, let's celebrate her. So please note the winner. The next one It's the same process. Check the puzzle. Call as many that you can see, and you win. Are we ready? Let's go. Who should come and dance? The winners, okay. So this is the next word. There are 5 words on this. 5 words. I've concentrated on this side. Let me focus on this side this time. 5 words. She raised her hand first.
Okay. Folic acid, vitamin, birth defect, iron, nutrients, anemia, development, nutrients.
There's nothing like iron there. Oh. There's iron there, Abi. All right, so who else? Who can finish off from where she started? Who can finish off from where she started from?
Prenatal. She already said brain defects, nutrients, development, folic acid, vitamin, anemia, prenatal.
All right, she got it all correct. Please, a round of applause for her. There's one that you did not get. There's still one there. There's one that is not there. I want to give it to a man. Which one is the remaining one?
Birth defect.
Yes, correct. Please, a round of applause for him. But she got most of it correctly, so she's the winner, actually. So let's agree. Who is the winner? You know my own neck. I can't fight. So who is the winner? She is the winner. Okay, you are the winner. So we have our second winner. A round of applause for her. All right, so we have the final one.
The first person to get it, chicken or anybody you pick. Yes, let them display now. Yes.
So this is the final one. Just answer the first one. I'll be moving around. What nutrient is essential for preventing neural tube defects in pregnancy? I want somebody that has not spoken today. If you have spoken today, I want to go to the back. It's the back that I want to win this one. On this side. Number 1, what's the correct answer?
Folic acid.
Folic acid, is it correct? All right, so number 2. I can't see very well. I hope you can see it. Which mineral is essential for healthy bone growth in the fetus? Number 1, calcium, vitamin K, vitamin B1, and potassium. On this side, I want a woman this time. A woman. Sorry, sir. A woman this time.
Calcium.
Calcium, is she correct? Yes. Please, a round of applause for her. Yes. So this time, which group have not answered? I think I still have the back people. Where? Hell yeah. The next question is, I can't see, oh God. What are the key benefits of taking a prenatal multivitamin supplement during pregnancy? I'm sure you can see the options. So if you know you can see and you can answer, just raise up your hand. It's free for those at the back. Okay, I have somebody here. I want everybody to be carried along. What's the answer?
All of the above.
She said all of the above. Is she correct? Yes, she is. Let me go to this side. The final question, what are some of the essential nutrients included in our prenatal multivitamin supplements? I can't see the options, but I hope you can see it. What is the correct answer?
All of the above.
He said all of the above. Is it correct? So please, all our winners, I want you to come out right now quickly. All our winners, please, let's come quickly. Before we go to the product launch. Please, a round of applause for every one of them. Let's celebrate all our winners. There's a woman here. Where's the winner? And the other, okay, 6 of you, 6. Please, I would like the Acpn chairman to please come forward and help us with this presentation quickly. Yes, that's what they said. They want the highest authority to do this fantastic handing over to them. On behalf of Elbow Pharmaceutical, please let's have it quickly. 6 winners. Hope they are not more than 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Okay, the chairman is the 7th winner. All right, so please, the chairman should help us with the handing over. And after that, we are doing the product launch, and I'm going to call the following VIPs to please join us. They will help us in doing this. So I'd like to invite the Acpn chairman, Lagos pharmacist Lawrence Ekato, to please be part of them. I would like to invite pharmacist Obidei to also please come on stage. I would like to invite pharmacist Biola Poloze to please come on stage. I would like to invite Mrs. Omokafe, pharmacist Omokafe, to please come. I would like to invite the PSN National Treasurer, pharmacist Gafar, to please come. I would like to invite the past DPS, Alaja, Mrs. Salami, to please come forward. I would like to invite the GM Elbe Farmer, Mr. Shino Kuma, to please come. Or Shira Kuma, to please come. I'd like to invite the business head of Elbe, Mr. Kolade Kayode, to please join us. I'd like to invite the chairman of the planning committee for this event, Mrs. Josephine Eime, to also join us. So all these wonderful, big personalities, very important personalities, Elbe Pharmaceuticals is requesting your honor to help them in this special product launch. There's this special product we're about to deliver to the markets, and we want to use the honor of the Acpn Continuous Education 2023 edition powered by Acpn to help us take this out and deliver it to the market. I hand over the microphone to our chairman.
Colleagues, LB Pharma has been part of our journey over the years, and we believe that this year's continuing education is helping to cement that journey that we have always had together. And we believe that in doing this, community pharmacists in Lagos, Lagos is the flagship. If it happens and it succeeds in Lagos, is most likely 9 out of 10 going to succeed nationwide. And so we are here today to partner, to show our partnership with LB and to launch these products here today.
Let's arrange it. No, wait, don't remove it. You have to make it arrange. Do you have sound or anything to arrange it?
So I think each person should hold one. Each person should hold one. It's already, yes. Each person should hold.
Is it picking for life?
No, picking for show.
Or picking for show. I'm picking.
You want? Okay. Colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Executive Committee and members of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, Lagos State Branch, and LB Pharma Limited, today we are unveiling and launching Daravit Preg Mom for our mothers to be. One of our motto is empowering the pharmacists to protect the people. And so community pharmacists will, in recommending Daravit Preg Mom, you are protecting both our mothers and our future. So to the glory of God today, we are launching Daravit Preg Mom. Please, community pharmacists, I want you to give a round of applause to LB Pharma, to Daravit, and to Preg Mom. So,
Worry about theft of your mail and packages?
Thank you so much.
Wouldn't it be
on behalf
great
of
if
the
you can
ACPN, the leadership of ACPN, Lagos State Conference, it's our joy to facilitate a part of this. On this light, a way to bridge the gap in the grassroots and also the rich. Ebe has actually come up with the Preg, which is actually cost effective and which everybody, most of our patients, will be able to reach out to. So on this note, we wanted to extend the benefits to all other patients, and mostly the indigent patients and the grassroots patients. They will not be able to afford to the Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Enjoy your prescription. On the sofa, so far so good.
A round of applause for Hellville Pharmaceuticals. Please, let's celebrate them now. All right, thank you, DJ. Thank you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we have gifts to be given out. Please, if you won gifts yesterday, you've won today from the ACPN Trivia, please just wait to receive your gift before you leave. And also, please, for as many of us that want the slides will only be sent to those that fill the feedback forms. I've been told to inform us the feedback forms should be filled. Check your phone. An SMS was sent yesterday. And if you check various pharmacy platforms, the link has been sent. And possibly if you can display it on the screen so that we can show it to our people, please fill the form. It's going to capture your email. And all the slides for this conference will be sent to your email address. So please, let's check it up. The next presentation is coming from PayClick. PayClick, are they ready? PayClick, are they ready? If they are not, please, I would like to invite Aspira to please come forward. Aspira, please come forward. Oakleaf, please get ready. Oakleaf Pharmaceuticals, please get ready. We still have one more Kahoot game to play. And if you've not won anything, that could just be your chance. Aspira, are you set? So, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Aspira for their presentation. Please, let's celebrate Aspira as they come forward for their presentation. And lunch is being served right now, please. There's no point standing up. Lunch is being served. Thank you.
Hello, no.
Viva comes in 3 variants to keep your clothes spotlessly clean.
Slideshow. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Duno Juliet. I'm the Modern Sales Supervisor for Aspira Nigeria Limited. First of all, I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank you all for your time. And not to waste much of your time, I will go straight into the presentation. I'm here to present to you the company called Aspira Nigeria Limited. Aspira Nigeria Limited is one of the largest manufacturers and distributors of hygiene, personal care, and laundry care products in Nigeria. As one of the foremost manufacturers of laundry care products in Nigeria, our products portfolio covers almost all hygiene and healthcare essentials for your daily lives. At Aspira, our dream is to develop a healthier nation by manufacturing a wide range of affordable and superior quality products that are suitable for the entire family. Our operations in Nigeria span over a decade, with an enduring commitment to the daily lives of consumers. Aspira commenced operations in Nigeria in the year 2009 and have started local productions of various brands of soaps and detergents. Aspira has its manufacturing plants and headquarters in the northern part of Nigeria, located in Kano, Nigeria. With a strong portfolio of over 10 leading brands, which include Viva Plus detergents, Sabil soaps, Chic soaps, Family Care, Baby and Me soaps and jellies, MP3 soaps, Oral Care toothpaste, Viva dishwash liquid, amongst others, we have raised consumer satisfaction and market standards by offering world-class products. Our mission is to become one of the well-known, successful, and reputable companies in Africa, and our vision remains to offer quality products to consumers with the utmost care. Our manufacturing facility includes production capacity of 350 tons of soaps and 450 tons of detergents per day. And also, we are the leading manufacturers of petroleum jelly in Nigeria. Our commitment to the society and the healthcare have expanded our product range to sanitizers, dishwash, and dental care products in Nigeria. With a robust and world-class production facility in the country, Aspira has been able to add value in and contribute to the gross domestic product of the country and capital building of the economy. Our products manufactured by Aspira Nigeria include the following: Viva Plus detergents. Viva Plus detergents, which is one of our most popular products, is a detergent powder that cleanses the clothes, protects your clothes, and whitens your clothes. It is eco-friendly and has multi-enzyme technology to remove tough stains. It comes in different sizes ranging from 22 grams, 85 grams, 180 grams, 350 grams, and 850 grams. We also have Viva Plus Sanitizer. Viva Plus Sanitizer detergent powder is an advanced powder formula that removes tough stains and leaves long-lasting fresh fragrance on your clothes. Next, we have Viva Gold detergent. Viva Gold detergent powder brings you the latest luxury perfumes into your fabric for a luscious and rich scent with playful modern twist. Viva Gold has special crafts in partnership with world-renowned perfumers inspired by the latest trends in fragrances. Next, we have Viva Plus Multipurpose Soap. Viva Plus Multipurpose Soap is made from the finest of soap ingredients made specifically for every wash. It contains natural oils like sodium palmilate, which makes it suitable for both bathing and laundry. Oral Care toothpaste. Oral Care toothpaste is one of the newest products of Aspira Nigeria. The introduction of the toothpaste comes after rigorous research and development the country embarked on, and also taking into peculiarities the peculiarities of Nigerian environment. Oral care toothpaste is designed to perform 7 dental functions, which include strengthening the teeth, fighting teeth cavities, combating tooth buildup, whitens the teeth, freshens the breath, reduces plaques, and ensures healthy gums. Siri Beauty Soap. Siri Beauty Soap is also one of the newest products of Aspira Nigeria. In line with our commitment to serving and formulating the very best products for our customers, we are thrilled and excited to unveil the brand new Siri Beauty and Perfume Bar Soap. Siri Beauty Soap has 4 variants: Delightful Orchid, Gorgeous Iris, Sensual Rose, and African Marigold. Viva Dishwash. Viva Dishwash Liquid is the ultimate cleaning solution for dirty dishes. It comes in 4 variants as well. We have Viva Original, Viva Zesty Lemon, Viva Antibacterial, and Viva Power Degreaser. Family Care Soap. Family Care Soap is a natural, rich bar soap that offers long-lasting germ protection for every family. It's made from the finest natural base soap ingredients for healthy skin. Fizz Detergent. Fizz Detergent is also the newest product of Aspira Nigeria, and it's a powder to cleanse your clothes. It costs less and plays the role of super clean and super saver to perfection. It has easy cleaning formula which removes tough stains and malodor. It brightens your clothes, freshens your clothes, and also leaves long-lasting floral fragrance in your clothes. It also has protective color technology, which means it is very good to wash on colored clothes. We have Baby and Me soaps. It's an all-purpose soap produced from 100% vegetable oil. We also have Baby and Me jellies. We have Fizz multipurpose soaps. We have Fizz multipurpose aloe vera soap. We have Fizz multipurpose lemon soap. And we have Fizz multipurpose ocean mineral soap. Earlier last year, Aspira unveiled the new series soap products, and it appoints Etomi Wellington, which is Adesua Wellington, and also Queen Gako, who is the 44th Miss Nigeria, as brand ambassadors of the product. Also in last year, we unveiled Nancy Sime as the new face of Viva Detergent. Viva Detergent sees the need to perform its corporate social responsibilities. And to do that, we've partnered with various ACPN groups and also NGOs to bring about outreach programs and charity events in order to give back to the people, because our goal still remains to improve the health and wellness of our consumers. We've partnered with the ACPN Amoni Zone during the World Oral Health Day, and these are some of the pictures. We've partnered with Ikeja ACPN Zone as well, and we have some of the pictures here. We've also partnered with Nigerian Red Cross for a blood donation program, and these are also some of the pictures we have here. They also had in presence some of the National Youth Service Corps members, that's the NYSC members of that region. We are looking forward to partnering with all ACPN organizations and all pharmacies in Nigeria, and we hope that you'll be able to take in our products and also have a view of some of our products which are displayed outside for sale. We look forward to working with you all. Thank you very much. My name is Juliet, Modern Sales Supervisor, Aspira Nigeria Limited.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for them because they've shown us the fantastic products they have. Their stand is just at the entrance where we registered. Please, before we leave, ensure you pick a thing or two from their stand. Up next is a presentation from PayClick. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for PayClick as we call them forward for their presentation. Please, I want us to know that we are working with time, and I want to assure you that we are shutting down by 4 p.m. So please give us just these few final minutes so that we can all wrap up together. Please, if you want any gifts, do not be in a hurry to go. You can't stay here beyond 4 p.m. And we are telling all our vendors, please just exercise a little patience with us. The pharmacist will be coming to join you as soon as possible. This is the second to the last presentation for the day. So after this, we have the last one, and then we give out the gifts, and then we are done for the day. So, Payclick, can you please come forward? Oakley Pharmaceuticals, please, I need you closer. Oakley Pharmaceuticals, please come and set up. Payclick, over to you, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, House. I know we are quite tired. My name is Oregun from Payclick Limited. Slide. So while the slide is being projected, I believe every one of us have had our own parts of the cashless policy issues. And I'm very sure that the person who has the largest cash share will have about maybe 3,000 naira. And we regard that person as extremely rich. Or if you have 5,000 naira, let me see your hand up in cash. Who has 5,000 naira here? I believe nobody has 5,000 naira notes. So as I said, my name is Oregun from Payclick Limited. And we are here to talk about money. You've done your jobs. In fact, first of all, a round of applause for all the pharmacists here, please. A round of applause for all the pharmacists here. You hear of DHA, you hear of all sort of different things which I can't even comprehend. So, why you manufacture products, sell products, there should be continuity. And for you to have that continuity, you need money. You need to keep your records. You need to make sure that your transactions are seamless. And that is what I'm here to talk about. Our company, Payclick, is a financial technology company established solely to deliver seamless payment solution. And our mission is dedicated to building enabling system for African entrepreneurs and business to excel in the midst of global uncertainty. Now, the problem statement here is very simple. We've had issues with payments. We've had issues with people coming to our pharmacies and our stores wanting to pay for goods and services. And you have all sorts of POS before you. You try your Access Bank, you try your First Bank, you try your GTB, and all you hear is decline, decline, decline. And you agree with me that this has affected sales over time. And the next thing is you ask them to go out there and use a POS. They come back, use a POS, and it's successful. Have you ever asked yourself why? You've had issues with accepting payments. You've had issues with accepting transfers. Somebody does a transfer to you, and the next thing is it bounces back. You lose 2,000 naira today, you lose 1,000 naira tomorrow, and before you know, you're losing money. And sometimes when you're not careful, you discover that you lose more than you earn. And that is just how it is. Now, there are 6 major issues we're trying to solve. And these are common issues. Now, the first issue we are trying to solve is flexible settlement option. Now, I will tell you how the regular bank terminal works. That is the regular POS. You do a transaction today, and you are settled the next day. In banking terms, it's called T+1. You do a transaction on Friday, you do a transaction on Saturday, you do a transaction on Sunday, and you are settled all together on Monday. We know that you don't buy products immediately, but it's also nice if you can always recoup your funds. You have different vendors who you want to pay. You have different vendors, you have different obligations, and nobody has unlimited funds. That is what Payclick helps you solve. Now, unlike the regular or the conventional POS system, what we do is that we give you option of flexible payments. So I'll give you an instance now. You tell us, I want my settlement to be 5 p.m. and I want it to be 6 a.m. So what happens then is that when you perform transaction to 5 p.m., automatically it sweeps into your account. Transaction you then perform from 5 p.m. to, let's say, 11:59 also sweeps to your account. That is just 2 settlement options, 5 p.m. and 11:59. Sometimes you say, no, I want all my transactions to sweep once. 1159. So that is why we said it has flexible settlement option. And you might be asking me a question like, we know pay, we know other ones, we can move our money. But have you also ever imagined that your POS is given to your attendants? Now, there are two types of POS. We have the merchant POS and the agency POS. Many a times are using the agency POS without knowing that they are actually running at risk. Now, I'll give you an instance. If I can perform airtime, data, cable TV on your POS, I don't think it's secure enough. Because what it means is that your pharmacists or your attendants in the shop can just decide to use your money to run subscription one of these days. And because the same person is mounting your your accounts, sometimes it's very difficult to catch such acts. So that is why we give you a merchant POS. A merchant POS settles directly to your bank account. So it works exactly like the way the bank POS works. As I said, there are two types of POS. We have the merchant POS, the agency POS. Most of these POS you see out there are the agency POS. Only the banks issue out the merchant POS. That is the reason why the banks are always settling to your account. There is no intermediary in between. You do a transaction and it is settled to your account for accounting purposes. Then, we've also had experiences with merchants. You hear merchants say, I was settled 300,000 naira today. And somebody called me for the bank that a transaction of 30,000 naira was performed. But actually that transaction was not successful. The person had gone to the bank, complained that this transaction was fraudulent, complained that I wasn't the one who used this card, all sort of complaint. And sometimes the bank sends you or your accountant a mail. Please kindly provide proof of value because this transaction was flagged to be fraudulent or this transaction was flagged not to be successful. Now, sometimes because you are busy with business, before you know what is happening, you've been debited. So you only see a debit to realize that, when was the mail sent and all of that. And that is what we call chargeback fraud. Now, when people study you, people come to your place, make a purchase of about 100,000 naira, wait for 2 weeks, goes to the bank and lodge a complaint against you. And before you know, 100,000 naira is gone. Your account officer will only calm you down. We are sorry, we'll work on it, but those money never come back. Then we also have one other issue. Today, Zenith Bank POS is down. Tomorrow, another bank POS is down. That's because every bank has an approach. Now, downtime is inevitable in this part of the world. But the question is, how often? How often is this downtime? So we have situations where every now and then, in a day, your POS is not working for more than 7 hours. What kind of business do you run? And you have issues of customers coming and you are giving them different types of, all forms of options to make payment and all of that. So we can guarantee you 99.9% uptime. Now, the conventional way of paying is the card. So I come to your store, I just make payments by using my card. But PayClick provides you 4 options. You can pay with card, you can pay with transfer, you can pay with USSD, and you can pay with NQR code. Then, reconciliation is also a major issue. Now, when you perform transaction, you rely on your end of day for you to do reconciliation. Now, at the end of the day, sometimes you want an elaborate report. The first thing you do is you call your bank. Your bank has to call names and all of that. And sometimes this back and forth takes 3-4 days. Whereas what you want to do is you want to know exactly what is happening with your accounts. You are supposed to be seeing 700,000 naira, but you are seeing
colleagues.
690,000 naira.
Hello, colleagues. Please, can we reduce the noise? Let's listen. Please. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So you're supposed to have 700,000 naira set to your account, but you can see 690,000 naira. So where did the 10,000 naira go to? So it helps with reconciliation, and these are part of the part of the companies in your line of business that are using our POS. We've deployed POS to more than 3,000 businesses in just Lagos alone, and I think some of these names are familiar. We have Boluke Pharmacy, Rockford, Vatican Bells, Cutting Edge, New Heights, and many more that are using these products. Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for PayClick. So if you're interested to participate or to sign up, please, their stand is upstairs, Pharmacy Plus, right? Please see them and sign up with them. Afri Health. Is it under Afri Health? Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Where is your stand? Pharmacy Plus. So see them at Pharmacy Plus and sign up with them. Up next, I would like to invite Oakley Pharmaceuticals. We got a bag containing vitamin C delivered by Vitaball. Thank you very much for the support. God bless you. Oakley Pharmaceuticals, please a round of applause for Oakley Pharmaceuticals. This is the final presentation for today, and then we announce our winners, and then they get their gifts. Let's go.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. We at Oakley are happy to partner with you. And we want to also wish you, happy celebration of this particular conference. Oakleaf is a big partner, family, and I want to let us know that it's an indigenous company founded over a decade ago. And more importantly is that we have a vision, a mission and vision. And our mission statement says that we want to improve the quality of life index of peoples, with focus on non-communicable diseases. And because of that, we have come up, with ranges of products. One of them is Calgovit, high-strength vitamin C and calcium that is popular, all over the nation. Then secondly is the Immune Active that has been doing well also. So on that noble note, I want to also introduce to us, a new product that is coming on the stable of Oakleaf, and that is a Good Seed. Good Seed Fertility Formula is a 3-in-1 combination made up of herbs, multivitamins, and also nutrients. Thank you very much. So please, the next slide. This is Good Seed. It has both for men and women, fertility products for men and women. The women own actually has a joker product or content in it. Thank you very much. Okay. So we have Good Seed, fertility for women and for men. So Good Seed for women actually contains what we call L-liposomal glutathione. It also contains resveratrol, lipoic acid, and zinc. These are things that have been compacted to actually aid fertility in women, because we believe that for anybody to have good conception, you need a good seed delivery. And so this particular product has been formulated such that it can bring about, production of a healthy oocytes and get eggs in women for fertilization. Then also some of the content has also been designed to see to it. Sorry, I have to rush through the slide because I have limited time. Some of the content have actually been designed to see to it that there is implantation and a healthy uterine cell formation. So what is the philosophy behind Good Seed? Number one is that we design it so that it can increase the rate of conception in both partners, both men and women. And then Good Seed is also targeted towards production of healthy sperm cells and egg cells that can increase, that chances of conception. Then also, the third one is that the oxidative stress, we have found that it has a great adverse effect, on the healthy sperm cells and egg cells in women. So because of this, Good Seed was formulated. Then lack of sexual desire or program sex may hinder chances of conception. So when you look at Good Seed for men actually contains Mach, high strength, 1,000 milligram. Then it also has the L-glutathione. Then it also has L-carnitine. Then these are the contents of a Good Seed for men. You can see it contains the A, D, C vitamins, the B vitamins, and all the minerals there. But we have gone a step further because we noticed that most of the common competing brands, they do not actually encapsulate everything. So because of that, we have this L-glutathione in reduced form, infused into it, the L-carnitine, the maca root. These are the breakdown of some of our products. And if you look at that product, the uniqueness is that it is all-encompassing. We at Oak Cliff, the research and development department, ensures that you have everything in one product to take care of infertility. Then this is for women. The women also has the ranges of vitamins and minerals. Then it contains the L-glutathione, the reduced form, the paba, the turmeric root, shade tree berry, then lipoic acid, red clover, then resveratrol. These combinations of herbs actually is something that has been found even in ancient Chinese medicine to be very, very effective. And it has been put into the formulation of good seed. Now, good seed for men, it contains the liposomal glutathione, the reduced form. So we know that liposomes are lipids. And we also have studied that for you to manage oxidative stress, which is actually responsible for distortion in the physiology and morphology of egg cells and sperm cells. So we realize that when you infuse glutathione, the ordinary one, they are easily degraded in the gut. So because of this, we have gone a step further to see how can we protect glutathione from getting to the target. Number one is that it comes in this reduced form so that it can encapsulate the active ingredients, which is glutathione, to get to the target. Then number two is that for specificity sake, we have infused it so that it can reach, the target. There is a study in the University of Bern in Switzerland that says that within just 270 minutes of oral administration of glutathione, nothing can be felt in the body. So because of this, you need a protective molecule to actually carry glutathione, all through to the target tissue. So consequently, the benefit of liposomal glutathione, which we have in good seed for men and women, is to ensure that all these enzymes that are actually necessary, are stimulated to protect the sperm cells from inside, and also to increase, the pathogenesis of male infertility. So let me be fast. So we have all of these benefits to actually get in glutathione and good seed. Yes, these are some of the comparison with some of the leading brands. We could say that our good seed contain all of this, but in other brands, which I didn't mention, they do not have all of this. These are some of the hedge. And I know that as a senior colleague in the profession, by the time you do further research on some of this content, you will see that it has an added value and hedge over others. Then who are the target audience? The target audience that we are looking at, people that are trying to conceive, the couples that are trying to conceive, whether as a result of secondary or primary, infertility, they needed good seed for men and women. Then for IVF couples, it is something that they can use because all the formulation in it has been formulated such that it can help improve the outcome of conception. Then thirdly are the people with low libido and sex drive, especially men. We were discussing the other time, we noticed that men, most of the time, they pass the buck to the woman as being responsible for infertility. But research has shown that most time, it comes 50-50. It could either be the man or the woman. So people with low drive, sexual drive and arousal, they need good seed. Then couples about 35 years of age, people that are preparing to get married, you can begin to prepare the ground, for your eventual marriage and conception. So you need good seed for men. Then I would like to hand it on this parable. The parable in the Bible that talk about the good seed, on falling on the good ground. So good seed actually is needed by anybody that fall into this particular targeted audience, in the sense that when the egg cell is healthy, the sperm cells is healthy, and the implantation also, the environment, the external environment where the egg cell, the fertilization can take place is healthy, then the result is good seed. And I believe that anybody that uses it, they desire a bounty which comes handy. Thank you very much. So our stand is upstairs there. Oak Cliff stand is up there. For everybody that visits the stand, we have something, for you. Thank you very much and happy conference.
Thank you. A round of applause for Oak Cliff Pharmaceuticals. Thank you very much for your patronage. I want to display the Acpn website right now. Please, can we have it on screen? The Acpn official website for as many of us that don't even know the address, and the features and benefits that you can gain by visiting the website is going to come up on screen right now. So I want to do the display and also the presentation of gifts for those that won. So where are the 3 people that won the trivia won? Please, where are the winners? This is the official website. Can we all see? Let's look up our screen right now. This is the official website. So you can see, you see the events, the gallery, membership, contact us, career opportunities, the objectives. You can play around this and get all the latest information concerning the association. And you can just flip around. You can find a pharmacy. You can get drug information, our mission, our leadership, structure, and everything that is expected. Oh, okay, let me call the editor-in-chief.
Hello. As men of honor, so please, let's pay attention for a brief moment as we introduce you to the official website of Acpn Lagos. The most important feature, or the features, are the 2 apps embedded in this website. The Find a Pharmacy. When you go back, we are going to publish the steps on how to register your pharmacy to this website, so that anytime customer searches on Google to find a pharmacy near them, your own will pop up. And only the registered pharmacies will be uploaded to this site. So what it means is, if you are a registered community pharmacist, once you go back to your premises, take time to register your pharmacy on this website. Because before the end of this year, it will be up and running. And whatever happens, if your own is not there, do not complain. So once you go back, check all the Acpn WhatsApp groups. You will see the steps on how to register. And also, we have another important feature there, drug info. That section will give you access to all the drug inventory in Nigeria and abroad. We are building that up and it's growing. If you have a prescription in your premises and you need quick information about the drugs, you can just get to the website and find them. And also, if you have some brands of drugs in Nigeria that you have never heard about, if you see the prescription, once you go to this website, type in the name of the drug, you will see the details, and then you can website. Okay, so these are the 2 important features. And going forward, if you notice, you see that the registration for this event was done through this website. And going forward, every other information you need about Acpn Lagos, once you land on this website, you get them. Everything. And the address still remains www.acpnlagos.org. So please, once you get back, check your WhatsApp group, check for the steps on how to register for your pharmacy. Do that and then update your membership. And remember, in our last AGM, the chairman told us that if you have a need to pay your dues by installment, you can go to this website and make those dues by installment. So that at the end of the year, Acpn Lagos will help you clear your dues. You go and collect your clearance and then do your registration. Because we discovered some members find it difficult to pay this money in bulk. So every month you can go there and drop something. The record is there. By the end of the year, your dues is cleared. You collect your clearance and then proceed to PCN and do your registration. Thank you. If you have any question, please don't hesitate to go to the chat group on the website, or you call the attention of the publicity secretary, the editor-in-chief, the secretary, or the chairman on any of the WhatsApp groups. We will guide you on how to do this registration and be successful in it. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. I think the executive deserve a big round of applause. Let's celebrate our executives for giving us a platform that can integrate everybody together. All right, so are we ready for our gifts? Should we give the gifts right now? Are we ready? And the final Kahoots, or do you still want to win the gifts? So let's agree. Should we do the final Kahoots? The final Kahoots. Okay, let's set it up. Final Kahoots quickly. If you want any gifts, please wait. Your gifts are already waiting for you. Final Kahoots, please sign up right now. Final Kahoot, please sign up. Kahoot.it. Now the crowd has reduced a bit, so at least there's a big chance for you to win or win again. So let's go quickly. Kahoot.it. So if you win anything, it's not a boy. Please, can we have it up? Kahoot.it. Are we set? Precious, please go. Precious, please go. Give you Gen Z, give Gen Q opportunity to win something. Give our baby bloomers chance to win something. Precious, why? All right, we ready? The game pin is 862-8126. 862-8126. So please let's sign up quickly. We have gifts to be given out right now. I can see Kenwood Ice Crusher. I can see mugs. I can see vegetable cutter. Please keep signing up. I can see a wall clocks or table clocks. I can see fans. I can see power banks. I can see grinder. Many gifts are available to be given out. All right, so how many do we have now? 39. Are we ready to go? 39. Should we close it at 39? 42. Should we close this? If you have won before, please, you can play again. There's no crime in winning 2 gifts. You can say in this life, people will share gifts, they will forget the MC. This life is not balanced at all. Right in my presence, gifts have been flying. Nobody remembers the MC. Thank you for remembering me finally. Thank you. God will not forget you. All right, so are we ready? Let's start. Please, let's start, ma. The first question. Our time is really fast, but I promise I will leave here by 4. Yes, let's go. Who is winning this right now? This is Acpn Trivia 5. Acpn Trivia 5. And the question is on the screen. Which of the following is not a cadre in pharmacy? Which of the following is not a cadre in pharmacy? Pharmacy technologists, PPMV, pharmacy technicians, pharmaceutical representative. Which of them is not a cadre in pharmacy? And the answer is pharmacy technologists. Only 7 people got it right. And Ozioma is the leader at this moment. Let's go. Next one. The second question. The PSN YPG was formed in which year? YPG members, if you don't get this one, now you know. PSN YPG was formed which year? 2010, 2012, 2011, 2013. Let me give you a clue. It was formed in 20-something. I'm not sure of the something, but I know it started 20. All right, so 12 people got it right. I'm sure these people are members of YPG. Ozioma is still a member of YPG, and she's 187. Where's Ozioma? Yes, I know. Yes, congratulations. All right, next one. The final question. Is Ozioma going to win this? I want Ozioma to win it. The next PSN conference is of which edition? What edition? 95th, 97th, 96th, 94th. And the answer is 90. I'm not sure. But I know it's 9. I'm sure it's 90 something. And the answer is 94th edition. Wow. So the third position. They've taken this to tribunal. So what edition is this? Is it 96? Is it 96? So it's not 94th. So what do we do? What do we do? Don't worry. If you got the answer correct and they say you were wrong, take your matter to tribunal. We will discuss this next year. But for the sake of the ones who end up quickly, these are winners. Gifts. Who is gifts? Congratulations. You got the wrong question, right? You got the wrong question correctly, right? But no problem. Now, so go one time. The second is Ozioma. Congratulations, Ozioma. And the last person is Kiki. Kiki. All women. The Lord will deliver you people. As your sideline men, God will sideline your enemies by the special grace of God. Please, I would like to invite the secretary to please come and help us with the presentation. So if you know you are part of the 3 people that won the Trivia 1, please come forward. Trivia 1, quickly, let's do this. Trivia 1, please come forward. Trivia 1, where are you? The 3rd position, the 2nd position, the 1st position. What position? So this is the 2nd position for Trivia 1. Where's the 1st? Is it you? Who is the 3rd? 3rd? 3rd has gone. All right, we'll keep your gifts. So she's the 2nd. Jonah is the 1st. But currently Jonah is, Pharmacist Jonah is currently on the mountain. He's about to drop. But for now, he's not available. So this is the 2nd position. So on behalf of Acpn, we present this to you. Congratulations. Please, a round of applause for her. Let's celebrate her now. Thank you. All right, so Trivia 1. Going, we'll come back to you. So Trivia 2. 3rd position, 2nd position, and 1st position. Please come forward. Trivia 2. Please come quickly. 2nd, 3rd, 2nd, 1st. What's your position? 2nd, 3rd. Where's the 1st? Trivia 2. It's the same Jonah. All right, please, 3rd position. This is the 2nd. So on behalf of Acpn Lagos, congratulations. Please put your hands together for him. Yes, 3rd position. Congratulations. Please, let's celebrate her. All right, Trivia 3. Trivia 3. Are you 2nd?
Second, then the other lady was 3rd.
Trivia 1.
Yes. I was
2nd.
second.
So Trivia 2, 1, she got 2nd, right? So you got 1st twice. So this Trivia 3. So who is the 2nd? 1st, 3rd. Where is the 2nd? The 2nd was a man, right?
She was the 3rd.
You also were the 3rd. Okay, 3rd for Trivia 3. That's 3. It's 3, yes. So this man won 2 gold medals. Let's call it that way. 2 gold medals. He's a 5-star general. 2 gold medals. Please check his face very well. Next year, he must not contest or compete in our trivia. He's the one that should be presenting the award as a veteran. Congratulations, sir. So 1st position for Trivia 3. 1st position for Trivia 3. Please, a round of applause for her. Congratulations. All right, the 3rd position. Trivia 4. At least we had that today. So Trivia 5, sorry. Trivia 4 was vital biotics and that has been settled. So Trivia 5, the one we just did. Where are the winners? Where are winners? There are 3 women. Celebrate them now. Why are you beefing? Stop beefing. If you celebrate a winner, you too will be a winner. So third position. Third. I want the third. Who is the third? Third. Okay. Third position, please get your gifts. Congratulations. You guys know so much about Acpn. Continue to be very loyal and good members of the association. Second position. At least, if you want to win this trivia, let me give you the secret 411 of how to win it. We have a website that contains all the information. The first winner, please go. We have a functional website that contains all the information about Acpn. Digest it. Visit it regularly. So that when you come here next year, you will dust everybody. At least I've tried something for you. All right? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'd like the chairman of the organizing committee, please, all the members of the organizing committee, please come forward. We want to recognize the guys that planned this fantastic conference, and we want to appreciate them. All members of the organizing committee, please come forward. Members of the organizing committee, please, wherever you are, please come forward and take a bow. You guys have done a great job, and you deserve all the accolades. Quickly, and I hand over the microphone to the secretary for the vote of thanks.
Please, can I have all my team? Because I couldn't have done this thing alone. So we have a wonderful, fantastic team. So where are they? I believe they are all busy. That's why. You see, this thing is not just come that easy. Especially, we have always been doing this thing, one-day events, and having this magnificent occasion like this for 2 days has not been that easy. What's that? Okay, the winner of Zona Dynamics. Oh, yes, we'll go with your gift, too. I remember.
Okay, so. Thank you very much, colleagues. I'm sure the zones are eagerly waiting to know how they fared. We had 7 zones competing this year. 8, but I only have 7. Oh, okay, 8 zones, yes. We had 8 zones competing this year. And in the 8th position, is Harmony Zone. Harmony Zone. 7th position, King Zone. 6th position, Ikeja Zone. 5th position, Amen Zone. Now, for the 4th position, there actually is no 4th position this year. Why? Because there was a tie between the 4th and the 3rd. So, the 3rd position is being divided by 2 zones. And the zones are ERCOT and ICOM zone. ERCOT and ICOM zone. The 2nd position. Hello. The 2nd position with a score of 86.7%. If I call the 2nd position, then automatically you know who came first. And I don't want to do that. The second position had a score of 86.7%, while the first position had a score of 88%. No, everything has been uploaded to iRev. Everything has been uploaded. But in case you are not pleased with the result, you can go to court and get as many sons as you can afford. The second position goes to Yesba Zone, and the first position is Idea Zone with 88%. So the judges have magnanimously said that the tie at the third position will be giving gifts. So they'll be giving their reward for the third position. The first position is going home with a check of 150,000 naira. The second position, a check of 100,000 naira, while the tie will be going home with a check of 50,000 naira each. So that is the result of the zonal dynamics. Thank you very much.
And if you are not happy with this, you can go to court.
We are going to court.
Okay.
We are going to court.
Thank you very much. And I want to say thank you to all that have been able to be here for 2 days event. You've been here since morning and waited this long. And to all our sponsors, I also want to say thank you to all believing in us, to see, putting all your resources to see that these come to pass. And I want to assure you that this is just the beginning. We are not going to drop anymore. It has been before that, if you remember, we are always at the NECA house where we have one-day events. And now coming down to where the Citadel, we can only go higher. And all this could have been possible just because you are there. Without you, there cannot be a continued education. Because no matter whatever we prepare, if you are not here, there is no way we could have done this. So we want to say thank you to every delegate. Thank you to all our sponsors for bringing out all your resources. And all in all, I've not done this alone than my wonderful team. I wish they are all here. So we all need to come around to take a bow. Where are the planning committee team? Rebecca, Farm Grace, Ikani, Farm Kola, Farm Imade. You see, all these that you have seen cost us sleepless night since last year we have been planning. And we couldn't have done this. They sacrificed their time, their work, energy, and resources. So please, we also need to come here and take a bow. Please, just a few minutes. Well, whatever you are doing now, can you please suspend it? I need you all up here. Farm Rebecca, Farm Kola. We can't end this program without not seeing the people that make all this happen. Please, I want this. Well, whatever you are doing now, can you please suspend it? Let me call them. Farm Grace Ikani, Farm Bumilaja, Farm Choma Adetui, Imade, and special thanks go to my wonderful chairman CPC. In fact, I don't have any other chairman in CPC that could have done this other than her. Please, I want everybody to give a rounding sound ovation to Farm Mrs. Josephine Eime. She has been the brain. In fact, when we are all tired, she always tells us that, yes, we can. And we have done this. And I want to say thank you very much, madam. So please, can we all come forward and help me grace this wonderful woman. She has done so much for us. She's the champion of this all. Thank you very much, man.
Nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand
These
up.
are the people that made all this happen. And so I want to very especially thank these people. And we are hoping that by God's grace next year, expect something more than greater than this is what we are going to see. So please, this is just the beginning. Thank you very much.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
And let me see the woman that is with us. I put a couple $1,000 on your wrist. What's on your wrist right now? They can't touch you. I ain't never see this kind, babe. We do some kind things, make me feel some kind way. You know I'm not just trying to get lit, cause I know some kind things do it for the right pay. Baby, make a fire you with my machine gun. 16 rounds, I be King Kong. Girlie, make a sample you my brand new song. Baby, love. Oh, girl, I wanna be with you.
Let's go, let's go.
But you know they got enough time for me. I wanna live with you.
Come on, come on. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, officially, this is the end of the continuous education. This is the end of the continuing education 2023 edition powered by Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria. Please, you can visit the exhibition stands. You can get details from exhibitors. A big thank you to all our sponsors, our exhibitors, the companies that partnered with us, vendors. We say a big thank you to you guys. It's been fantastic working together. A big thank you to the crew media team. The crew media team, thank you for all that you did and you continue to do for pharmacy. A big thank you to all our sponsors and collaborators. Thank you to every one of you. It's my prayer that again we'll gather to celebrate many more successes by the special grace of God. Let's go, let's go.
Every little thing you do to me, you sweet to me for body. She a love me feel for me. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, your bullet make her go crazy.
Mary Jane, who is receiving for Mary Jane?
Members of the executive committee also come out.
Mary Jane.
Where have the exco? Lagos State exco. Come out.
Who is collecting the gifts for Mary Jane?
Your body not baggage. So you know, see, I'm falling for love. Overdose me, love the overdose me. Now you, I want me love you, waiting for lolo. Overloading, I'll be overloading. Your bank account, money plenty, tell me the amount.
No one told me love would taste like this. Got my money in my pocket like this. Bitcoin in my wallet like this. Wisdom in my knowledge like this. Follow God, I know they follow man. But you, I might have to consider. Trips to LA, taking photographs. You sign by me, then it's an autograph.
Live to die another day for you, baby. Put my Casanova ways for you, baby. The only time that you say that you hate me is when I take the last slice of pastry. Now I'm on the run. Loving you till kingdom come, but you drive me crazy. Send someone, still my billboard, baby. Man, I be want see they be. Mama, you dey, I mean like by me. I just wanna be there when you need me. Baby, now you're my time.
Let's go, let's go. If you are not dancing, now what for you? It's time to celebrate for the successful work we've all done. Let's go, let's go. If you are not dancing, now you know.
serving right.